Does this work? I guess it works better? Fuck me, dude. This is so bad. Alrighty, we're dropping. Yeah, YouTube Studio, I know it. I've seen it fucking before. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Hi, this is a completely blank screen that I have a bit rate of 50 on, and we're still dropping frames. I don't know what's going on, and I don't know how to fix this. Is there anything I want for Christmas? $900! Specifically that amount. Because I was planning to use this live stream as an opportunity to talk about a problem I've been dealing with. I don't have any fucking power. I have not had any power for several days. It's so bad. Basically, the bill being paid was Danny's responsibility, but the power company changed a bunch of shit on their website or their app or something that made it so she couldn't log in anymore. And so she wasn't able to pay the power bill. And then a couple days ago, without any warning whatsoever, it was just like completely turned off for me. So that is the situation I am currently in right now. And in order to turn the power back on, I need to pay a minimum fee of $900. So I was kind of hoping that I could use my TF2 live stream as an avenue to be like, may I have something? May I please have a little tiny bit of something? And then it's just like, because I don't I can't connect to the fucking to the modem directly, which is what I normally do. That's how I normally stream well. So I am connecting specifically like solely through my Wi-Fi right now. The pets are fine. The pets don't need power except for Zuko. And I have I have 100-foot extension cord running from my neighbor's house all the way into here. And then another extension cord running from here to my modem so that I can get internet. Basically, it's bad. But Zuko has power, he has light, he's good. He has his lamp over his head, warming him up, helping him digest all those crickets I give him. I mean, listen, I get paid in like 3 days. Sometimes I feel bad about living alone and not being able to split bills, but on the other hand, I don't have to deal with crap like this. I appreciate the $5 Australian dues very much. I I'm sorry to say this. I would appreciate it a lot more if it was done through the PayPal link. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick about like any donation I get. I really don't mean to be a dick about that. It's just like through the PayPal link, I get it right the fuck now. When I need it right the fuck now. Yes, they are allowed to do that legally. Like, listen, it's a big ass bill, right? It's a big ass bill that's due for a while. The power company is allowed to turn off the power at that point. I get paid in like 3 days. Once that happens, I'll at least be able to pay it off and get my power back, which is good because I need to keep my fucking food cold. But after that, I will have a bunch of shit that I'll need to pay. I mean, it's not impossible for me to pay. It's not impossible. I need power to do my job, but like, here's the thing. I can at least, like, as long as I have the extension cords running to my computer, I can still do my job. That's not, like, that is not the part I'm worried about. I can do as much work as I need to. I've been doing work the past few days because that's all I can do. Can't even read the dono text. Yeah, because it has to be that low just for it to be even remotely streamable, even for you to be even remotely caught up. And yes, I do have a very kind neighbor. My neighbor is awesome. I am so grateful for her for letting me do this. That is the only reason I was able to like be on Vince's stream and be on the on the stream with Zesty yesterday. I feel just I hate all of this. Yeah, this is why I didn't have a stream on Saturday, because on Saturday, I didn't even have my internet up. I was only able to do that after I went and bought another extension cord, which, by the way, is just eating into my fucking food money. I've been having one meal a day for the past, like, 3 days, just so that I don't spend too much money on food. Because I can't eat any of my food. The Streamlabs link goes directly to my PayPal. So, that goes right there. No need to fucking worry. I understand if the best you could do is just, like, hope and pray.
Raw__seek donated $5. It ain't much, but I hope this'll take the edge off.
That is a meal's worth of food for me. That is a lot. Right now, that's a lot for me, and I appreciate that.
Tin Knocker donated $100.
That's more, though.
Early Christmas present. Do something nice for your neighbor when you can.
That's more, though. Holy fucking shit. Well, a ninth of the way there. That is not nothing. That is insane. I appreciate that so fucking much.
CPTN Fabulous donated $6.71. Since you said that you get the cash immediately this way.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you a lot. God. I feel so shitty about doing this. I feel so awful about just coming onto this stream with a black fucking screen.
Brother 4458 donated $8.55. Hope this helps.
It really does. I feel so shitty about doing this around the fucking holidays. It's Christmas is in a week. Christmas just a week away. I'm so excited about this information. Now give me your fucking money. Oh, Jesus. It's just, we gotta have the Begathon.
Danny Gamer XD donated $20. Best of luck to you, fish.
I appreciate that so much. The situation is I have no power and I need $900 to get it back on. That is the situation. So some very nice people are sending me some very nice donations, and I appreciate it a lot, and I'm kind of losing it a little bit. At least I'm not getting pissed on my server. I would take that over this. I'd take that a lot. It is sad. $900 for a month. No, not for a month. If it was for a month, I would leave California. Um, it's because the bill has been racking up a lot for a while now. Like, even before I moved in, Danny owed a lot. And now that she's moved out, and then they changed their shit so that she couldn't pay the bills anymore, then, like, that... then it just started to build up even more. Um... How long have I moved in for? Like, a year and change? Also, I tried to get a loan. Right? Because I figured...
Great North 15 donated $10. Sorry that happened to you. I love your videos, by the way.
I appreciate that so much. We both knew about the electric bill, right? But, like, I knew about this. She knew about this. You don't need anything funny to say. I appreciate the $10 regardless. Um, like, this is something we both knew about. If anything, like, I should have been keeping tabs on it, but it's like, I guess I just kind of figured, like, she didn't tell me anything about, oh, hey, I haven't been able to get into the, like, the electric company's, like, website or anything to pay the bills. Like, she didn't bring it up to me. I didn't ask her about it. It's just, it's bad situation. Bad situation all around. I don't blame anyone for it. It's just, it's shitty and it shouldn't have happened.
Romka _ McScumbag donated $20. Operation Communism is a go. Hope this will help you out at least a bit.
That does help me out, but this is still capitalism. You are giving me money for a service. Actually, you're giving me money so that I could pay another service, a completely different service. That's like double capitalism. But yeah, I tried to get a fucking loan, right? I tried to get a fucking loan because I figured that would be the easiest way to just, like, get a bunch of money all at once, boom, pay off the bill, be good to go. Can't get a loan. I cannot get a loan. Because I am self-employed. And I did not do my taxes this year. Sorry about your situation. Sorry for forcing myself in as your unofficial wingman of that last year. I saw you. Like, you were fighting the good fight in the fucking, like, the comments of the stream. I didn't have the comments up because I didn't want to, like, distract myself. But, like, anytime I looked over at the stream chat, I saw you. You were just, like, you were fighting a one-man battle in there. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, the taxes finally caught up to me. It's just such a bad situation. It's happening at, like, the worst fucking possible time, too. Because, like, again, it's right before the holidays, and everyone's already going to be fucking spending their money on their family and shit. And I totally understand that. Like, family first. Family first before streamers. Like, I'm not just saying that because I have to. I'm saying that because I would feel really
Donated
fucking bad.
$10. I can help at least a little bit. Hopefully you can buy some milk. Milk. It's legal.
It is legal, thank God. Yeah, 'cause I cannot. Oh God, I haven't even looked inside my freezer. I haven't even looked inside my freezer for a couple of days, and I just know all my food's gone bad. Hi, Poe. Hi, Popo. First Al Capone and now me. Actually, my birthday is the same day that Al Capone died. Not the year, but the day. I haven't been audited yet by the IRS, which I'm very happy about. Merry Christmas. Thank you. I again, I appreciate that. Oh, Jesus. I appreciate that, but again, I'd appreciate it more if it was the PayPal link. I am not taking that away from you though. I still really I am very, very happy to have that donation. I can't understate that enough. But in this moment, the PayPal link is just it's better. I should like put that as a fucking pinned comment or something. Hi, Popo. You're such a good little kitty cat. Oh yeah, I didn't have money to do taxes.
Faber donated $54.62.
Uh, you guys are so nice. It's the fucking holidays, man. I have to pay to do taxes because I'm self-employed. That's that's the way it is. Does Patreon cut less money than YouTube? I think they do. YouTube takes like a pretty decent chunk out of super chats. At least that's how it was when I tried to do my taxes earlier this year. And then it was just like, oh, you got to pay this amount if you're self-employed, or you got to pay like also this amount to get someone to just do it for you.
Big Cheese donated $7.55. Me when my life is in the hands of mega corporations.
That's just everyone. No one's expecting Christmas presents anyhow. Hey, that's fair, I guess. I mean, like, this isn't even the worst situation I've ever been in, right? I've been homeless before. I've been okay for like the last couple of days, right?
No Name donated $30.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys are so fucking insane. I've been okay for the last couple of streams. I was just assuming that the loan would go through. I was just assuming that. And now that I know it's not, it's just I've been like panicking. And also, I guess good news, good news. I got another offer from the Wanted Dead people to do a hi Popo. To do another sponsorship, so that's good. And they want it to be on another In Defensive video, so you guys are getting another In Defensive video in like a couple of days. And I've decided it'll be on the Lock and Load because I feel like Lock and Load could use an In Defensive. And unfortunately, that money's not getting here for a while. And the other good news for that is it means I'll have a bit more time to work on Vitasaw.
Devere donated $5. Hanukkah is no longer but still happy holidays.
I really appreciate that. But it also means I'll have a little bit longer to work on the Vitasaw and the thermal thruster. So, hi Popo. She's just sitting on my lap right now. Ooh. I mean, I could do I could just change a few words around in the script to be in defense of the Spycicle, but I don't think the Spycicle really needs an in defense of. I'm not changing the title of a video just to fit a sponsor. The black screen is because I can't stream anything else and have it be like even remotely good. Also, Poe, are you hungry? Is that what it is? Are you hungry, little cat lady? Are you a hungry little cat? Yeah, I think I need a pinned comment or something. Not just internet problems, power problems. Angleworth's a good weapon or how it's overhated. Both, I guess. It's not a particularly long script. I think the total audio time came out to like 11 minutes or something. No, not webcam. I bet if I started like with my fucking webcam right now. Let's see. I am streaming at like 50 kilobytes right now. Yeah. Crunchy, right? Also, I got a kitty cat. You got a very crunchy kitty cat. Oh. Adjust the delay to be bigger? I could maybe do that? Let me check. Output. Replay buffer? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Advanced? I think the delay is on YouTube's end, actually. Well, monetization is already limited, but the title of the stream is I Crave Death, so... the settings? Title and description? No. I totally forget how to even do this shit. Auto start, auto stop.
Faber donated $109.24.
Dude. Are you for real? Oh wait, stream delay. Here we go. Yeah, enable.
Ham and Helly donated $5.83. About dinosaur horror, there's this Twitter thread called Weird Birds, where dinosaurs attack the user's neighborhood. It even has dinosaurs do the parrot sound mimicry and repeat human words.
Are we actually halfway there? I cannot fucking believe this right now.
The Turtle Hermit donated $10. I have not played Rehab Pugs in like 2 months now, probably, so this is to cleanse myself of sin.
You guys are so fucking nice. Oh. Also, I know about the weird birds dinosaur thread. I know about that. I've seen that. It's really cool. Okay, the situation for people just joining is my power's been turned off. I need $900 to turn it back on. And but let's see where we're at right now in PayPal. Okay, 300. We're almost 400.
Minifigamer donated $5. Thoughts on the GRU plus Dolaco's bar strategy?
I'm a fan of it. I use it pretty often when I play heavy. Let me just sort of turn the camera towards me. The room is a mess. Um, so yeah, if you're gonna donate again, I still always appreciate super chats, but I appreciate them. I appreciate the Streamlabs donations more because it's just like right the fuck away. Yes, I'm in debt with the energy company. That's pretty much how it is. This is basically just a begathon. I'm begging for money. I've done it before. But when I did it before, I was on the street.
Panzer Grenadier donated $20. Froha Weihnachten, mein Freund. Got MIT uns.
Uh, Danke. Got it eventually. Oh God. I mean, I really appreciate all of this. Even if we don't get to like fucking the amount we need, right? Like this is still huge. This is gonna pay at least a couple of bills after I pay the fucking electricity bill. Yeah, I've been homeless before. I've been homeless a few times. Also, if you're wondering what I'm eating in very low.
Faber donated $109.24. G. Steph donated $25. Keep swimming fish. Godspeed.
I think I may owe you guys another maid outfit stream after this. Oh my fucking god.
Romka McScumbag III donated $20. Greetings viewers. Dot and konnichiwa. Yes, Fish is learning Japanese. In the likely event that he will have to beg for his life. Why? Well, therein lies a tale of horror. Short version. Santa donated $10. Ho ho ho.
Short version, Santa donated $10. Oh. And what are we up to now? Fucking $550. Anyway, um, wow. Thanks.
Fiddla donated $1. Oh fuck it. Fish, for the love of God, please don't tell my support workers.
I'll keep it to myself. The podcast was SD. Sure, let's talk about that. We're basically doing a podcast right now. I may have I had the vain hope that this could be a TF2 stream, but fuck it. It's a podcast now. Oh
Faber donated $32.77.
I'm I'm going to assume you're out of money at this point. You're okay. You can rest. Also, thank you for the $10. Um, I guess I thought I held my own pretty decently. Um, things got a little heated, a little spicy there. Like especially once we got to talk about Sniper. With I feel like with the spy video was honestly mostly just clearing up a few misunderstandings more than anything, rather than like my actual takes on spy to begin with.
Satan donated $1.95. Sorry, my G intended to only cut your ovaries.
Uh, it's okay. You can keep my ovaries. I don't use them.
Terrorism donated $5. Pipe bombs.
Oh no! So I got clam chowder with crackers. Yeah, thank you, Satan. Oh god. The bill is $900 because actually that's just the minimum fee to turn it back on. The full bill is 4,000. But I can pay that over time. I care about getting it back on now.
That guy Lachlan donated $25. I don't know what's happening, but people are donating, so.
People don't even have to pity me. That's fantastic. Again, I'm not concerned about like the full bill. I'll pay that out in like smaller payments. But in a year's time, that'll be gone. A year's time, that'll be gone. Danny's gonna take over the car payment finally, and then I'm gonna take over the electricity payment, which I should have done in the first place. And then in like a year's time, assuming I'm paying them monthly the same amount I'm paying the car payment, in a year's time, that bill's gonna be gone. I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is right the fuck now. I need my power back on because
Nico donated $25. Dono train?
I'd appreciate it if it was. Um, like again, as long as I have internet, as long as I have my computer, I can do my job. I can at the very fucking least do my job, which is something. But without power, all of my food is gonna go bad. Like as long as I got the extension cord from my very generous neighbor running in through here, I have my computer, I can do my job. I kind of need to eat. I need to eat a little bit. Buy canned bread. They have it! Canned bread! This town is great! It's better than canned light bulbs. Yes, it is a good donor reason. I appreciate it very much, that guy. Um, I'm I'm very sorry for just for this in general. Favorite fish I have eaten it on a stick. Favorite fish is probably like a Dorado, dolphin fish, mahi mahi, whatever you want to call it, and I have not eaten it on a stick. An image of the canned bread up on screen. Again, that's gonna be crunchy as fuck. I'll do it though. It's the best thing since sliced bread. What'd you walk into? Um, Christmas? The spirit of giving? I may as well just have it. I need a pinned comment. Hold on. Let me put the canned bread up on screen. Oh, oh no.
Conlin101 donated $100. My first donation to a streamer. I hope this will help.
That's your first donation? Dude. What the fuck? I appreciate that. You good? Okay.
Devere donated $5. Marasmus paid the Japanese mafia full, only to find a better feared for, the IRS of Texas.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm trying to get the pinned comment to explain the situation. Cheers, mate. Wouldn't say I wasted money for about a year, but since I feel good about it, absolutely. Yeah. Um. Oh my fucking god. All right, let's pin that pin message. There we go. Cats are fighting. The cam got worse thanks to the canned bread. Let's turn it off then. No more canned bread. Um, yeah, what I've been doing the last few days is the one of the stores that's close to me has like these little hot food trays. Hmm. And so I can get myself like a 16-ounce thing of fucking. I can get myself like 16 ounces of delicious New England clam chowder for like $6. I do that twice a day and have like a roll of Ritz crackers with it, and I'm like set for the day on food. Now, granted, that is still like that's still too much. That's still too much to be spending on food like per day, right? For like I don't know, like $15 or something, I can get like just a giant thing of hamburger patties and that'll keep me fed for weeks compared to like, you know, three fucking bowls worth of soup. But it's the cheapest option I have that's like warm and that's just it's not gonna fucking break me. read some creepypastas. You know what? That is something we could actually do here.
Jack donated $15. Love your vids. Sorry to see you on such hard times. Here's a little something to help out.
I appreciate
Please
that.
play SpongeBob 3D Obstacle Odyssey to completion next stream. Canned Bread Man donated $100. Joining the first donation train to make you a happy boy. Thanks for years of content. I think this adds up to what you deserve.
Ah!
The real Donald Trump donated $3. Hey man, sorry, I don't got much to spare.
Hey man, sorry, I do not have very much money to spare. The total is $841. It hasn't even been an hour. What did I do? I just make you do videos.
Minifigamer donated $5. Show us some crunchy TF2. Romka McScumbag III donated $15. You're gonna be eating Dorado this Christmas, boy.
Ah. Oh my god, I appreciate it so much.
Faber donated $32.77. Tin Knocker donated $36. Don't forget the maid stream. DeVere donated $10. On more serious note, you can make it, and remember my tip from last stream. Love ya, good night.
Well, we got it. We got it.
Pubelber donated $18. Dono train go burr.
Well,
That guy Lachlan donated $20. You seem like you could use some beer after this. Have a slab, case of beer, on me.
thank you.
Gaben_real donated $3. Was it really worth the wait?
I'd say so. Reached 1,000? Fuck, dude. We're almost there. I...
Gunnin donated $5. Goo.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. I can't even keep up with all the fucking donations, man. Holy shit. I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much. You guys just, you don't even know. You've just. Oh my God. You've done so much for me. Hope I'm having an amazing day, even though things are down. It got a lot better. We got a lot better. Oh my fucking God. Well, I first thing I'm gonna have to do is actually transfer the money into my fucking bank account.
Beans donated $6.90. Thanks for everything you do, fish. No matter what, just know there are tons of people out there that love you and your content and will support you.
Thank you. That really means a lot. That really does. Videos help you through chemotherapy. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. I'm I'm sorry. This is the gayest shit ever. Ugh. I wish I didn't have to do this. Phone died? Oh, you're just in time. We paid the internet, but we paid the fucking power bill. Or I guess we got enough money to do it. I still have to transfer the money into my bank account, and that's gonna take like a day.
Mastermind donated $5. Get a job at Waffle House and steal one of their generators.
I considered like going out and finding a generator or something like that, man. I considered it. But I don't need to anymore. Thank you. This means fucking everything to me. It means everything to me. It means everything to the little guy. Zuko's right here. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. I owe you guys a lot. I owe you guys a lot. I owe you at least a creepypasta reading because I said I'd do that. Ow. Yeah, I definitely owe you a maid stream. Love my stuff. Thank you very much. Hey, I'll treat myself after this fucking bill's paid. One of the classics, my choice. Oh my god. Mm. Oh, I'm getting Steam notifications. You'll have to forgive me. At least I think I am. Well, some nice donations. Hi, Sylvie. Also, I don't have my second monitor up right now, so you'll have to forgive me. Ben Drowned could be fun. I haven't read it in a while. It's one of those ones that I need to make a review of whenever I get a chance to do something for the main channel. Hi, Sylvie. Don't touch that. It's very hot. It's meant to keep Zuko alive. Where was I on Saturday? Dealing with this problem. Oh, God. Just read Happy Appy. You know what? Fuck it. You guys want a long ass live stream? You guys want a hell of a long ass live stream? You want motherfucking Happy Appy? Am I an e-beggar? I don't need to be one anymore. I'm good. All 7 hours worth of happy fucking Appy. I'm gonna need some water for this one out of my fucking lukewarm fridge.
Drywall_snorter donated $17.40. God gave us beer and Pizza Hut for a reason.
Ugh. I owe you guys at the very fucking least this much. I mean, it's not the full Happy Appy review, right? That's still a ways away. But you better believe that I can at the very least come back to this. I can come back to this stream if I ever need a reference. My finances after this are just fine. It is just this giant, unexpected bullshit piece of shit thing that I couldn't have accounted for. That now I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god. It's like a fucking, it's like an anvil just fell off my fucking back. All right, give me a moment to set this up so I can still read chat. Jeff the Killer Jane too. Oh man. Oh god. Wow. Okay. TV tropes, literature, Happy Appy. Don't call Happy Appy literature. Don't call it that. Oh god, I had forgotten how long it was. Ready to read through all 57 chapters of this? Oh my lord. Hang on, let me I mean, not that it's gonna it wouldn't help if I fucking if I put the fucking story on screen, that wouldn't help a goddamn thing. More Steam notifications. Good gravy. Oh, it's a friend request. I usually don't accept friend requests from people I don't know. Why do I crave death? I did crave death. Now I'm better. Ooh. I think I slept on my neck bad last night. Nope, that doesn't help. Okay. Anyways, the wonderful story of Happy Appy. We've all been waiting for it. Let's begin, shall we? February 23rd, 2011. Hello. I will be writing on this blog because I am researching a show called Happy Appy. One of the main reasons why I'm researching this show is because I've been fascinated with missing TV shows, episodes, and movies.
Paul donated $3. It is time to go to the deepest pits of hell and get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor.
Fuck yeah. Like most people who research missing episodes, I'm hell-bent on finding London After Midnight, the 108 missing Doctor Who episodes, and Him, the 1974 film where a man has a sexual obsession with Jesus. Even though I should help to search for any fragmentary or for any fragment of the missing episodes and films, I'm going to research this one series for now. Another reason I want to research this show is because I had an experience with it around 2001. It was around 8 in the morning. My younger brother, who was 7, was watching a local station during its childhood TV show block. After a dubbed over Blue's Clues, it started to air a show called... Okay, I can't read Russian. I can't read Cyrillic. Or Happy Apple. I can barely remember any of the episode's plot, but it was about this apple who was trying to help a kid named Nathaniel. It felt sort of low budget, but since my brother liked the episode, I didn't mind him watching it. The only thing that made me dubious was this evil smile that the apple did in the middle of the episode. Sylvie, get away from that, it's very hot. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. You're gonna fucking burn yourself. Seriously. It's a very hot lamp. You dumb cat. From what I gathered, in the first weeks of Noggin's existence, this Happy Appy show began production. Its plot was about a giant clay apple with arms, baby blue eyes, and large dark green lips being held up by a bent, rusty stick. He would go around in a white 1996 Ford Windstar helping children when they got injured. Yes, it specifies that. It specifies the year, make, and model of his car. Why, I don't know. As the show kept going, the episodes started to become more unusual. For one example, Happy Appy would often stare at the viewers of the show with a deranged smile. It's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as the series progressed. Gonna name my strange charge that car name. Happy Appy was one of the shorter shows on Noggin, with every episode being 10 minutes long at the most. They played in duets, making each full episode 20 minutes long, minus commercials. A couple of months after, that seems kind of like normal. That's just normal TV. A couple of months after Happy Appy aired its first episode, Nickelodeon canceled the show, and it was never shown again on Noggin or Nick Jr. Even the much more appropriate episodes weren't shown for whatever reason. However, some parents did record the show, but they were VHS copies. Of those said VHS copies, only a few survived throughout the years. Many of the tapes had been destroyed either due to neglect or disgust, or were simply misplaced and thrown out by accident. However, some copies of the show were reportedly stolen by a shadowy figure. I was one of the lucky people to own a copy of the episodes. Yesterday, when I did some winter cleaning, I found an old DVD with HA episodes written on it. I had a feeling that I knew this abbreviation from somewhere. I did some research on what the HA meant. I did research on what initials stood for. It's stupid little lines like that that make me miss reading creepypastas. My first choice was the forum about missing episodes/films that I normally go to. When I entered the missing episodes section of the forum, the first thread I saw was one named HA? What's this? A woman posted the thread who had, like me, found a VHS with the initials HA on it. As I read the thread more, I found out that the initials on the disc stood for Happy Appy, something I probably could have figured out by just watching the goddamn tape. This initially reminded me of the weird low-budget show that I watched with my brother in 2000. In the replies, the users claimed that there are no known DVD copies around. I'm not sure how the disc got there, though. I certainly don't remember owning a disc that looked like it. After viewing the thread, I went ahead and put it into the disk drive, hoping that it would work. Thankfully, the disc did work, and it instantly cut to the intro of the episode. No menus or anything. Happy Appy's intro song did the same tune as Mary Had a Little Lamb, and it went something like this. And it repeats 3 times. Happy Appy, Appy App, Happy App, Happy App, Happy Appy, Appy App. He helps kids all day. And then it does that 3 fucking times. Because it needs to. Drew fan art of my fish in the Chuckle Nuts fan art server. I appreciate that. Thank you. Episodes 1 and 2 were called Happy's Vacation and Hurt Happy, respectively. Happy's Vacation was exactly what you'd expect. Happy Appy goes on a vacation to the beach, heals injured kids, and even talks down a bully into not hurting a child. Hurt Happy was about Happy's stick getting broken, and the kids teaming up to help Happy Appy by giving him bandages and fruit. Nothing seemed out of place when I first saw it, but when I saw it a second time, the episodes looked questionably odd. He's questioning whether or not they're odd. When Happy was driving his van to the beach in Happy's Vacation, a few seconds skipped. At first I ignored it, saying that it could be a scratched DVD. But when I checked the disc, it had no scratches on it whatsoever. Also, during the fruit scene in Hurt Happy, the kids gave him an apple for whatever reason. It could have been a mistake by the producers, though. What does that mean? What did you mean by this? Are you concerned that Happy Appy is engaging in apple cannibalism? I would think that it's like repair and Fallout. Like the apple is broken, you gotta put a new apple in it in order to repair it. Sylvie, you're stepping on the keyboard. You're stepping on my keyboard. If you don't mind. Finally, I noticed some things in Hurt Happy that looked out of place. In Happy's van during the intro of Happy's Vacation, there was what looked like the border of the Hope poster, but it was so out of frame that it could have been something else. At the end of Hurt Happy, there was a news broadcast about a... I gotta sneeze. The sneeze. Thank you. There was a news broadcast about a 9.0 earthquake that recently struck Japan. Happy responded, "Oh no! If you want to help the Japanese, call this number," and a 1-800 number appeared. I thought those were just coincidental. Well, I was wrong. Episodes 3 and 4 were stranger. The intros of these two episodes were removed, but I found out that episode 4's name was Nate Needs Help. This struck out to me because this is the very same episode I saw with my brother, but in English. Just joined us. This was all I needed to see. Good night. Thank you very much, Eugene. Episodes 3 and 4 were missing a few scenes and overall more disturbing than the first two. On episode 3, near the 5-minute 10 seconds mark, is when Happy Appy does his first evil smile for 25 seconds. A classic creepypasta trope where you count down the seconds like you're carrying a stopwatch on you at all times whenever something creepy is happening. Sorry, Chowder. A scene that could send chills down anyone's spine was the boo-boo part in Nate Needs Help. Happy aids Nate, who has a bruise on his knee. He looks to the camera, giving off that same evil smile that I remember from 2000, and says, "What does Nate need for this boo-boo?" For 30 seconds, he stared at the camera, motionless, with his soulless baby blue eyes locking onto anyone watching. Finally, he broke the silence by saying, "That's right, a bandage!" Why did he need that long to speak? I will never know. Motherfucker has never watched Dora the Explorer. Motherfucker has never seen an episode of Dora the Explorer or Blue's Clues or any shit like that. Dora's just out there like, "Can you tell us where my grandma's house is?" First of all, Dora, that's your fucking grandma. Second of all, you're the one with the goddamn map. She just sits there waiting on you for like 30 seconds. It's just like, "That's right. There's my grandma's house." Sorry, I'm all snotty because I was fucking crying earlier like a little gay baby. Also, the out-of-place objects were getting more noticeable. In Nate Needs Help, the radio plays what sounds like a country cover of Hot and Cold, which was made in 2008 and very out of place for a kids show. And that is the end of the first chapter. Chapter 2. February 24th, 2011. I watched episode 5, which had a few differences from the first 4 episodes. Firstly, it had Happy on a rustless but still bent stick. Secondly, this episode was somewhat disturbing. The theme song played, and the name of the episode is revealed as Monkey Bar Mishap. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, Sylvie. What are you doing down there? It started with Happy Appy in his van driving to the playground when he sees a kid crying near some monkey bars. Once he parks the van and goes to the monkey bars, Happy finds out that the kid had fallen off of them, cutting his finger open. Happy Appy said, "What does Jake need to heal with, kids?" He gave off his evil smile at the screen for a couple of minutes. Enough time to read the page of a book. You read books very slowly. Hang on. Enough time to read the page of a book, preferably the Bible, to him. Like Nate Needs Help, his soulless baby blue eyes watched anyone in the room like Big Brother. He said, "That's right," and Happy puts a bandage on Jake's finger. I imagine the solution to a lot of problems in this show is bandages. Is this story longer or shorter than NES Godzilla? It is longer. By a lot. By a fucking lot. After getting hugged by Jake, Happy drives away in his van. It skipped to episode 6, which had a better chance of being aired on Wonder Shozen than Nick Jr. I don't know what that means. In this episode, called Never Run with Knives, a kid was running with a knife facing up. The knife was clearly a rubber prop because the blade was flopping around a lot. The kid got cut and held his hand over the wound crying. As blood began to come out of the kid's wound, Happy parked his van, gave a normal smile, and said, "Hey kids, he shouldn't have carried the knife facing up while running." However, he did heal him by putting a bandage over the wound. Yeah, it's just bandages. It's just bandages. That's all you do. That's your whole job. The kid hugged Happy, and he said, "Remember, kids, never run with knives facing up, or scissors for that matter. Always walk with knives and scissors facing down." Happy took the kid to his van, drives off, and the credits played. Yay, Tenswa! However, after the credits roll, the episode takes a very disturbing turn when Happy comes back in his van.
Mr. Beast donated $5.
Hey.
What if this story was based on a nightmare the author had about Apple from Annoying Orange?
Now Apple's the one telling people not to run around with knives. Happy comes back in his van, the kid missing, and says, "Hey kids, if you find me in my van, just talk to me, and I'll take you away, haha!" Episode 7 began with Happy on the playground, but he wasn't playing with the kids or helping them. He was just staring at them, with that unsettling smile I hate so much. A group of kids are playing with the jump ropes when Happy walks over to them. He calmly tells them something, but I could barely hear what he said. From what I heard, I could only make out, "Hello, Happy. How, me, please?" You gotta cut that up like a YouTube poop. I could see where this was going, as the kids walk with Happy into the bushes of the playground. Loud, violent screams are heard for almost a minute and a half, until Happy begins to drag 3 bloody bodies to his van. I couldn't believe it. Neither can I. And it only gets worse from here. So I gotta go back to my clam chowder every once in a while. Otherwise, I'm gonna go hungry. For the rest of the episode,
G. Steph donated $5. Happy Appy's physical description is uncannily close to Peppermint from Pizza Tower.
I haven't played Pizza Tower. Let me look it up. Oh my god. It's Happy Appy. That's him. I mean, he's a pepper instead of an apple, but that's him. That's just what he looks like. Oh my god. With the big eyes and everything. He's just not on a stick. For the rest of the episode, he does that damn death smile. Why did they use that look so much? It was almost like he could climb out of your TV, grab you.
Juke donated $5. I have a stupid idea. Have stream viewers submit their own pastas for you to read. Or maybe we can share prompts and write? Maybe have a submit with Discord? Pastebin links over stream? Tell me what you think. I'm willing to crank out a...
I've had people send me their pastas before. I actually have a couple of them, like, saved. Because I had this sneaking suspicion. I hadn't even read the stories. I didn't read a fucking word of them. But I had this sneaking suspicion that's like, this might get deleted off the wiki. And it did. So I saved like a couple people's pastas. I have salvaged them with the intent of reading them one of these days. But yeah, like we could definitely work something out with that. Anyway, it was almost like he could climb out of your TV, grab you, and murder you slowly and painfully with a rusty knife. But he couldn't. I moved on to episode 8 and 9. This time, the episodes were so violent and shoddy that they couldn't have aired on Noggin at all. Episode 8 had Happy Appy take a kid into his van. For half of the episode, flesh cutting could be heard, and so could loud screaming, which turned into gurgles. As the scene progressed, blood splatters on the window began to appear. Eventually, why are you Hey, don't stick your head in a plastic bag. That is exactly the kind of thing that Happy Appy would want to prevent. Happy Appy would be going around telling you right now, Bo, kids, don't stick your head in a plastic bag. You could suffocate and die. As the scene progressed, blood splatters on the window began to appear. Eventually, Happy emerged from the van and did the death smile until the end of the show. What a great episode. Like episode 8, episode 9 was gory and violent. But this episode was so coincidental and violent that I couldn't believe Noggin would even allow it unless it was some sort of hijacking. It starts... Oh god, it's this one, isn't it? Oh god, it is this one. Hey guys, are you ready for the show? Are you ready for the story to completely blow its load 2 chapters in? It starts out with Happy Appy walking around the playground when 2 kids ask him about what the cycle of life is so that they can complete their homework. He proceeds to tell kids about the cycle of life in frogs and plants. The kids said, "Thanks, Happy. Can you play with us for a bit?" Happy agrees, and they start playing on the playground. When this happens, smoke starts to creep behind Happy and the children. It gets to a point where they start coughing because of how dense the smoke is. So they turn around to see what was making the smoke. Happy gasps at the sight in front of them. 2 towers were on fire and were burning up. A few people are falling out of the windows to escape the fire. There was a lot of screaming, falling debris, and a crashed airplane in one of the towers. Oh my god! Only the tail of the plane was visible, which was nearing the point of collapse. Happy, 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 happy! Wake up, turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon, Happy! Turn on the TV, it doesn't matter which channel. I could hear a faint whining noise at this point, and I think that it was the plane's engine which was probably still on. 7 seconds later, the tail of the plane finally broke apart, with the largest piece of the tail hitting and killing someone. During this scene, fire trucks could be heard trying to douse the flames, but it only slows the flames down. The wailing of ambulances could also be heard, taking away the bodies of people who jumped from the towers. It showed a weird guy on fire falling out of one of the towers screaming. Yeah, they just need a bandage. Happy and the kids are seen again, but this time they stood still in fear. The smoke kept getting thicker and thicker, slowly obscuring the trees and equipment of the playground. The debris from the towers fell around the kids, and the kids and Happy, and a person ran up to them and told them to run away from the towers before running off. When an older kid worriedly said, "Happy Appy, why are the towers on fire?" It cuts to a higher up floor that was near where the plane crashed, which revealed a kid that was under a huge piece of concrete crying for help. Some other kids tried to help him by lifting the piece of concrete off of him. He was screaming so loud it was almost heartbreaking. There were bodies and blood everywhere, and the pain and fear on the trapped kid's face was so realistic, I cringed. Right. Kinda cringe. After the shot with the kid trapped under the concrete, the younger kid turns to the side, say, Happy Appy, why are people running and falling from the towers? Happy Appy turns to the camera, death smile on his face, and very coldly said 3 words. Those 3 words will haunt me as long as I research this show. That's natural, children. He took the 2 kids away from the towers, leaving the kids stuck under the concrete screaming for help. When the credits rolled, the audio of the scene kept playing, and at the end, before the video cuts out, something collapsed, making a very loud noise that could scare anyone watching. I jumped out of my seat. Was Happy a death bringer in the form of an apple? Or was he a master predictor? If that episode somehow predicted 9/11, I have to watch episodes 10 and 11 to see if there was anything else predicted. I might not see any predictions though, and honestly, I hope not. Oh, and you want to know what happens when someone calls the tsunami aid phone number? Tomorrow, I'm going to go and call it. It never gets old, the fucking 9/11 sequence. Unfortunately, the rest of the story comes after this. Bo. It's fucking cat, man. He loves chewing on plastic.
Lumbus donated $10. Hyper-realistic 9/11.
It already peaked. Don't need to continue. That's kind of how I feel about the story in general, right? There's so much more. There is so fucking much more of this. Okay, at least some of the chapters are short. The next chapter after this is short. But, like, there is so much more of this. There's so fucking much. Oh. Can you explain how I got to reading 9/11 fanfiction? This isn't 9/11 fanfiction, alright? This is the true story of how Happy Appy started 9/11. Listen, me and the What have something in common, and that is both of our... We both have a history with Happy Appy. He read it and got scared by it. I read it and I thought, this is the dorkiest, lamest, fucking terrible, most terrible shit I've ever read in my life. Ow. My neck is, honest to God, fucking killing me, though. Ow. Yeah, well, I need to stretch my neck out or something. You think less of the What now? In fairness, he was like a little kid when he read it. I read it after work when I was like 19. I honestly think that Happy Appy is worse than Jeff the Killer because, like, again, the story it blew its load in the second fucking chapter. Once you read 9/11, there's just like there's not a whole hell of a lot worth reading except for the ending where the main character convinces the big evil antagonist to fucking kill himself by talking to him. It is literally like fucking Fallout 3, where you just talk to the president computer man and it's just like, I passed my speech check. You should kill yourself. And he's just like, you know what? I guess you're right. Okay. There is also the point where Aphex Twin shows up. That's something. So once I do the full review, I'll go through the highlights. Yeah, Aphex Twin shows up. What are you fucking chewing on now? Did I miss a plastic bag or something? No, you're stepping on a piece of paper. That's fine. My room's a bit messy. You'll have to forgive me. Yeah, how about we skip to that part? This is like halfway through the story, by the way. I found while searching for torrents of Happy Appy an intact movie of the Happy Appy movie's bonus features. Torrents! Remember, kids, if you need to find a piece of lost media, just look on fucking Pirate Bay. An intact version of the Happy Appy movie's bonus features. Visually, it wasn't good. It was just a simple menu with a white background. There was one bonus feature, creating a Happy Appy episode. I downloaded and watched it. It was around 30 minutes long, and like the title says, he's got like zoomies or something. Showed the making of a new episode which wasn't released, called Happy Meets the Roo Bears, where Happy Appy is in a crossover with Aphex Twin. According to a worker, the episode would have been somewhere in season 2. Here's what happens according to the clips shown. Happy is in the playground when he sees a watered-down Roo Bear running around. Happy asks who he is. The Roo Bear does not respond. Richard drives in his long limo from Window Liquor. Happy and a Roo Bear heal a kid who accidentally hit his head on the swings. To be honest, I don't think Aphex Twin in a kids show is as weird as, say, Jack Black in Sesame Street. It's just me, though. Jack Black. Famously in a lot of kids' movies, by the way. School of Rock, Kung Fu Panda, Shark Tale. I mean, Super Mario Brothers movie came after this, but, like, still, he... Like, when I was a kid, I knew Jack Black. Like... Neverending Story 3! I forgot about that one, and Jack Black would like you to forget about that one. Oh. Okay. Hold up. Aphex Twin shows up later in the story, too. This is like 3/4 of the way through. Okay, this will be the first of 3 posts detailing Jim and I watching the contents of the DVD. I don't remember the context for who Jim is. I don't care. Even though we are watching the disc, I still can't get over the fact that there's another season of Happy Appy. I really can't. As soon as the DVD loaded, we saw that it had a freeware DVD burner menu. Obviously, oh right, the main villain's name is Forensic, spelled with a Z and a K. Obviously, Forensic, or whoever made the disc, did it as cheap as possible. I went to the episode menu and looked through the episodes for season 1, in case there were any that I missed. The 2 distorted episodes for season 1 were actually watchable, and were named Happy at the Fruit Olympics / Nate needs help. Happy in space / mean Miranda. I pressed next and found the entire episode list for season 2. Happy meets the Roo Bears / Camp Ah. Happy and the Oranges / Happy's van breaks. Lighter / Happy and Blackberry.
Zinniumbine donated $40. Hope this helps.
I should probably change the pinned comment so that people don't donate any more than they need to. I still really appreciate that though, but we hit our donation goal a while ago. I'm still extremely appreciative of that. Thank you very much for the $40. Where was I? Napoleon the Big Help / Nuxic. Rose of Blood and Cones / Can of Kill. Jar of Hate / Happy's Rising. The fire rises, brother. Happy kills Benny / Miranda lives. Miranda dies. There's no second episode for some reason. Charlie dies and doesn't come back for real. Napoleon, a bigger help / meaner. Happy Appy's Christmas / Happy's house. Napoleon, the biggest help / Danny loves. Happy Fest / Happy rots in hell. And epilogue. Judging from the names, we could only guess that Forensic made these. But who is he? I played Happy at the Fruit Olympics since that was one of the 2 episodes of season 1 that I didn't watch. It began with Happy saying, "Hey kids, the Fruit Olympics begin today," and he watches TV. It zooms to the television set and shows a recreation of the Olympic torch relay, but with fruit. After the torch holder, an apple, lights the Olympic flame, the games begin. It's a cheesy compilation of sports played in the Olympics, but with fruit. It reminded me of the Circus episode's Act 1 scene, but visually a lot better. I don't remember the context for that, and it doesn't matter. Happy turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids."
Brit Bong Neat donated $6.33. Even if you hit your goal, here's a $5. Merry Christmas. Also, have you seen the new Aqua Teen?
I have not, unfortunately, but I don't tend to watch a lot of TV, so you'll have to forgive me for that one. Thank you for the 5 English funny bucks, regardless, though. Hey, oh.
Bill donated $1. Do a maid stream, but put on Jeff the Killer face paint.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny as fuck. I'll get one of those, like, cheesy latex Jeff the Killer masks. That'd be great. Hey kids, the 2000 Olympics begin in a year. You should go see it. And the episode ends. When it ended, Jim told me that he actually remembered helping film the episode and even did a few of the puppets with Kevin Christensen and Tristan Drews. Happy in Space was next, and it was horrific. It starts out with Happy sneaking on the space shuttle and turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, your old pal Happy Appy is going into space today." And then Frank Grimes is just like, You've been to outer space." And Happy Appy's just like, "Sure. You've never been? Would you like to see my Grammy Award?" The shuttle docks at a look-alike of the International Space Station. After all the astronauts leave, Happy sneaks out of the shuttle and starts floating. He says, "Did you know that in outer space there is no gravity, meaning you float in mid-air?" He puts on a spacesuit and goes out of the ISS. An astronaut is working on a broken part of the station. Happy says, "In space, no one can hear you talk, or scream for that matter," and stabs the astronaut. We see him float off into space for about a minute. After this, Happy goes back in and find out that the shuttle is about to leave. Happy jumps in the space shuttle. The space shuttle begins to enter the atmosphere. Happy turns to the camera, says, "Hey kids, watch this magic trick," and sets a man on fire. The shuttle starts to catch on fire, which is exactly like the scene in Happy's trick. We see Happy Appy give a death smile as the shuttle is engulfed in flames. Happy jumps out before he gets burned and lands in snow. He says, "Hey kids, one day you will see something like this on TV." Behind him, the shuttle was breaking up into small pieces, and the credits rolled. Which one was that? That wasn't the Challenger. That was the one that broke up on re-entry. Which one was that? Was that the Challenger? The Challenger broke up when it was going up into the air. There was another one that broke up on re-entry. Apollo 11? No, 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 it wasn't that one. Columbia! Thank you. That was the one. Yeah. I remember that because like the stupid fucking reason. Um in Pokemon Red and Blue, Red, Blue, and Yellow, they had a model of like the Space Shuttle Columbia, I think, in like a museum or something. And then in Fire Red and Leaf Green, this happened after the Columbia got destroyed. And so they had to change the name on it to just like, oh, it's just a space shuttle. I played Happy Meets the Roo Bears / Camp Ah. It starts with the intro, which is now an acoustic version of the intro. It begins with Happy Appy walking in the playground with his injuries. Okay. He sees the green Roo Bear running around, and Happy says, "Hey, Mr. Teddy." And the Roo Bear doesn't respond. Happy says, "Mr. Teddy, let's go find some kids to heal." And the Roo Bear nods his head. They hear crying coming from the swings. Happy and the Roo Bear walk over to a kid who hit his head on the part of the swings that you sit on. Happy gets out some bandages and heals the kid. That's all you do. It's just the bandages. They hear a car ram into another car. Happy turns around and sees a long limousine crashing into a van which wasn't Happy's. A man exits the car, and it turns out to be Aphex Twin himself. He starts doing the dance with the umbrella, but it was just stock footage from Window Licker hastily put together. Happy and the Roo Bear walk up to him, and Happy says, "Hey, who are you?" And Aphex says, "My name is Richard." And Happy says, "Let's go find some children to heal." And Aphex says, "Sure." The rest of the episode is just them healing children who injure themselves on various parts of the playground. When we first saw this episode, it was so tame for a Halloween special that I thought it was a Season 1 episode mislabeled as a Season 2 episode. Also, I told Jim, why was the episode Happy and the Roo Bears if only the green one is present? He said that there would have been all three, but they didn't have enough money to get the others. Okay. So that's Aphex Twin. That is his appearance. Where else does he show up in the story? Oh my god, he's back. He comes back even later. Okay, we played Danny's Love. We see Danny kissing the girl from a few episodes back, and Danny says, "I love you, Jenny." Happy notices Jenny from the bushes. He says, "Hey kids, who wants to see a relationship end?" Sorry, there's a hair on my mouth. Oh, he doesn't come back. There's a limo that looks like the one Aphex Twin rode in on. The horse he rode in on, one might say. Uh, Hang on, I gotta see how this ends. Jenny goes near the road. She notices that a limo is there, which looks like the one Aphex Twin rode in. Happy meets the Roo Bears. Excited for whatever reason, she knocks on the window. A man in shades who looks a lot like John Wilkinson, again, no context, I don't care, rolls down the window. She says, "Hey, mister, you have a nice car." He smiles and says, "Thanks." Suddenly, Happy opens the door and grabs Jenny. We see the limo drive away. Danny sees the limo drive away with Jenny. Danny screams and cries for the last 5 minutes of the episode. So there's no more Aphex Twin, unfortunately. He's gone. I'm very sorry, everyone. Happy Appy. What a fucking disaster. Yeah, we lost the plot when 9/11 happened. Let's be fucking real. Yeah, it's a troll pasta, but there's so much effort put into it for it to just be a joke. In a way that reminds me a lot of like Linkara's fucking analog horror series. Like even though he uploaded it on April 1st, like I don't think it was made as a joke, even though it's also really, really fucking bad. Like my take with that is I think if you went up to Linkara and told him, "Wow, this is some cheesy, hokey ass garbage," he would say, "Ah, well, of course, it's supposed to be an April Fool's joke." But if you came up to him and told him, "Wow, this is a really great analog horror series," he'd be like, "Ah, thank you very much. I hope you've learned your lesson about dealing with snowmen." So yeah, I'm not convinced. Yeah, it's like Schrodinger's douchebag, except Schrodinger's shitty writer. Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch. There he is. There he is. There he is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Don't give him his jacket. Throw him out into the cold. Yeah, winner of 83 was Linkara. Hmm. Hmm. Chips. Crackers even. Crackers even. God. I can pay the phone bill and I don't I pay the fucking electricity bill and I don't have to worry about food for the next few days. God, the fucking Photoshop. They kept cutting back to it. They kept cutting back to that stupid looking fucking shot of the goddamn store. It's just like, hey, look at it. Look, I'm at your store right now. Look at me. I'm expositing. I have to exposit for the next 5 fucking minutes before anything scary happens because that's what analog horror does. Ugh. Analog horror be like nothing fucking interesting happens for 5 minutes and then boom, scary thing. Oh, I'm streaming because would you like to see? Would you like to see the extension cord I have running all the way to my neighbor's house? That's how I'm streaming. My neighbor is very generously letting me siphon power off of her like I'm some kind of fucking like I'm some kind of disgusting anglerfish. It's just such a casual, hey, can you help me with this too, that he inevitably like he is so compelled to follow. Now, if it was a woman screaming, "Help me, please," I would absolutely 100% believe that Linkara would go to her rescue. Unless, of course, he really is like the Lightbringer. In which case, he would just let whatever happens, happens. As we all know from the Lightbringer, he just kind of... If he sees some bad business going down, he's just gonna walk on by. Yeah, Linkara should use his fucking light powers to melt all the snow. Walk up to her house and say, "Hey, I need the power for YouTube. I have the extension cord ready." I just told her the situation, like, "Oh, hey, my power's gonna be out for like the next few days ish. So would it be cool if I just like had an extension cord running into your house?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm cool with that." Again, I'm not being a dick. I'm genuine. She's like, so generous for this. Like, God, I would have been losing my fucking mind if I just didn't have any power at all. Like, at the very least, I can get work done. I've done like a lot of editing, like a lot of the editing I need to do for Covalent Bond's highlight reel, actually. So hopefully that should be done soon. Fucking hopefully. I pretty much just need to get like the music and like the last little sort of like in memorial reel for her, basically. Like that's all I need to do. I did my absolute best to make it entertaining. I did my fucking best because Covalent Bond is just not a good character. God, she sucks. And like when I didn't even have internet, when I was like all I had was my computer, I was doing editing for stream highlights because that's pretty much all I could do aside from this bicycle video. Um, and so like when I was doing TF2 highlights for long enough, it's just like okay, I'm fucking tired of doing TF2 highlights. Then I would start on Rough and Tumble. Like editing Rough and Tumble highlights is like my break from editing TF2 highlights. Rough and Tumble is so good. Um, God, how far have I gotten with him even? I think I'm in Freeside. I haven't gotten to Honest Hearts yet, so unfortunately, no. Yeah, whatever. Josh, Papa Cap and General Gobbledygook over here, which is just such a fucking highlight. God, I love Rough and Tumble so much. Yeah, covalent bond is the vegetables you have to eat before you get into the main event, the main course that is Rough and Tumble. And Rough and Tumble's some good eating. Um, I guess that would make Dr. Poindexter like a really delicious fucking appetizer. That's just like, oh my god, that was so good. I want more of it, but like it's such a small portion. Ah, hmm. Like Dr. Poindexter and Covalent Bond's lifespans really should have just been swapped around. If Poindexter lasted as long as fucking as Covalent Bond did and died in the same way, fucking trying to get laid, God, that'd be perfect. Locksmith. Locksmith is the bread at the table. There's nothing wrong with Locksmith. There's nothing wrong with the bread at the table. Or yeah, or the starting glass of water. Arcane Software's Prey 2017. I've heard good things about that. The only thing I have heard about that it's not good is that it's nothing like original Prey. Like it's Prey in name only. Sorry about your power. Hope this helps you get it back on. Just started playing TF2 again since 2016. I'm rusty as shit. Any advice for getting back in the groove? Wow. Since 2016, huh? That's a fucking. I mean, just depending on how fast you get back into the groove of things in general, like, fuck, you might be basically learning everything from the ground up again. Like, I haven't really had to be in that sort of situation, right, where I'm basically starting from scratch. Like, there's been times where I've taken a couple months break from TF2, but not like years. I just don't have any advice for that. I'm really sorry, but I appreciate the $20. Also, I'm gonna need to change the pinned comment to unpin that situation. Powers out. due to unpaid bill, but we raised the money for it. There we go. So there. Pin that. Now people know. Now everybody knows. Now all of China knows you're here. Oh, hi. Hi, Bo. Meow. I'm gonna put my cat on the mic. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, there you go. You're such a fat boy. Yeah, I'm lucky in that, like, fuck, dude, I had to stream on a weekday, so now I'll just like send the money over to Danny as soon as I get it. Hang on, I should probably like transfer it over. Priority number one, get it transferred as soon as possible. Jesus Christ, we raised $1,000. You guys are insane. Almost 1,100. Yeah, no fee. No fees. No fees, if you please.
She_Jinping donated $1. I hear you are in financial trouble, my friend.
Hey, not anymore, but I appreciate it very much. Did I actually pronounce that correctly? Like with the X as an SH? That's crazy. It surprises me what the text to speech does and doesn't know. Okay, keep on. Membership. Welcome to the membership unlimited room. I greatly appreciate that. A tax filing stream, not a fucking chance. God. I'd rather do an editing stream. And you guys should know how fucking boring I find editing. I hate how I have to transfer each currency individually. Like, I think that's doofy, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. And one more. Alright, the money is on the way, and everything else I will be saving the fuck up. Oh. Text to speech does what Nintendo don't. I know I got donations from fucking Xi Jinping. I got them from Donald Trump. Who else? Hmm. Hmm. Zuko's doing very good. I do need to give him water though. I need to water his enclosure. Mr. Beast, Santa Claus, Gaben, Satan. Yeah, Zuko's tail grew back like a while ago. Um, oh wait, I can't really show you guys that because the bitrate is so low. Um, If I raise the bit rate, how bad is that gonna make things? I have to ask. What if I do like 100? That doesn't seem noticeably worse. What ab- what about like 500? I mean, I could probably get him out of his enclosure. I've gotten decent at that. How's this? This is at like 500.
Joe underscore Biden underscore real donated $1.25. Hey man, don't forget about me.
Don't worry, Sleepy Joe. You do enough forgetting for both of us. Um, ooh. Okay, it's a little bit. Send you my hit and kill sounds over Discord. You got to use them for at least 2 months since the previous one was making me go a little mad. Here's the $20 for swapping them. All right, fair enough. Some people are gonna miss the edit and Eddie horn though. All right, is this like noticeably worse on your end? Because I set it up to like 500 bit rate compared to the 50 it was at. Let me make me big too. Me big boy. Ooh, not terribly noticeable. Okay. I want to I want to show you guys something if I'm able to show it at all. If you guys can even see it. Okay. Which one's which? Oh yeah. Okay. What's this one? I think that might be his first one. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Well, okay, one of these sheds is a lot older than the others, but it's kind of crinkled up. So, okay. I've kept I've kept Zuko's sheds around. Now this is one of his older ones, and that's his most recent one. Boy's been growing. Boy has been growing. He's like twice as big now, at least. Imagine collecting people's skin. All right. Back up. Now I just fed him a nice big cricket yesterday. Let's get my fucking clam chowder out of the way so I don't get any bug debris in it. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hit you in the face. I didn't mean to. You okay? Yeah, I don't want to overfeed him. But my best tactic for getting him out of his little hidey hole does involve using a bit of food. There's a nice big one. Ooh, that one looks juicy. Oh yeah, damn, that's a big ass worm. Look at the size of that thing. Well, big for small mealworms. For what Zuko's been eating, this is pretty big. Zuko. I saw him. There he is. There's my boy. Alright, let me scoot this back a little bit more. Don't fall. Looky. There's a worm. Come on. You can get it. Look, it's crawling up my hand right now. Come on, little guy. Lots of sticks and shit in the way. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. Hang on. I may need to... I gotta do something with the light. Because that's just gonna fall and burn something. Okay, don't go starting a fire. Alright, Zuko. Where you at? There you are. See it? Oh yeah, it's a big wiggly. Come on. You see it. There you go. Oh. Well, I accidentally dropped the worm into his enclosure. Hi. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. There's the boy. Look at him. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Don't go freaking out. You're okay. Hi there. He is bigger now, isn't he? Hi, little mans. But yeah, look at that. His tail is totally back. Look at him. And he's a lot bigger. Please don't poop in my hand, by the way. Alligator lizards do that a lot. Lizard killed the stream? No, he didn't. What happened? Oh. No, he didn't. Did he not? Did he? What? Oh, he killed the stream for a second. Okay. I'm gonna try not to move super suddenly because I don't want to freak him out. But yeah, look at that. He's gotten quite a bit bigger. Am I hiding my hair? A little bit, I guess. I mean, like, oh, you're okay. It's mostly just long and in the way. I need to get a haircut. So yeah, I'm not a fan. Oh, you're okay. Okay, do you want to go back in? You want to go back in? Let's go. Let's get you back in. You're okay. You're okay. You can go back inside now. There you go. There you go. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, good thing good thing I took the lamp off my desk when I did. Jesus Christ. Stream only goes back to about 2 minutes. That's weird. I mean, like, there's probably gonna be some stream issues in general. I don't know why I put my headphones back on. I'm putting the worms back. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Ooh. Hello. What's up? What's good, dog? What's happening? No. Okay. Ugh. I think the cats might be hungry. You got an ad? That's weird. I didn't manually place one. YouTube just decides when there should be ads sometimes. I probably need to wash my hands too after holding the lizard. Oh. Hello, mans. He's just there chilling. Spooky channel on Discord. Oh my god, so many notifications that I completely missed. With the plastic. Always with the plastic. You have a problem. You have an addiction, Bo. It's fucking cat, man. So many things. Okay. Okay, the hit sounds. Message request. TF2 Connect, which obviously I wasn't able to participate in this year because reasons. Motherfucker just likes chewing on plastic. I don't know what his deal is. He's got fucking brain problems, man. Got the brain problems. The brain crazies. Was it the power? No, power's not turned back on. I mean, I don't have my money actually yet. I don't think I do. I mean, if I got my money back this fucking quickly, yeah, no, I got $30 in my account. Oh, jeez, I freaking love eating microplastics. Sometimes I don't feel like chewing up all the plastic, all the little pieces of plastic, so I'll just chew one big one. And I'll go like, plastic. Alright, I have to wash my hands very quickly. I handled the lizard. I don't want to get salmonella.
Ghetto Smosh donated $1. How many blunts can I smoke today?
Salmonella. Yeah, no, my power is probably not going to get turned back on all the way until like tomorrow minimum. Because that's just how long it's going to take for the bank account to transfer my shit in, but or for PayPal to transfer the shit into my bank account. But once that happens, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I left for 20 seconds. Hassan moment. Fucking big ass nose. I never really get to see my nose from the side. It's like, little Jewy. Oh. God, now what? I'm already funneling power from my neighbor's house. You don't have to worry about that. I asked her and she let me. It was very nice of her. A side profile for a fish Chad? I'm not a Chad though. I'm really not. I try not to be the pointing soy jack, but I'm not a Chad either. What's up, dog? I think the cats are hungry. I feel like I've seen at least a couple people try to make a fucking fish soy jack. I tried to take off headphones that weren't there. I can see my fucking head. I'm looking at my fucking head right now. I see that there's no headphones on it. I tried to take them. I tried to take them off anyway. That's just the motion I make when I get up from the chair. That's just what I do. That's just what I do. Right. It's 5 p.m. That means it's pitch black out. That means I can't see anything in the living room. Come here. There you go. Meet up. Ooh. Yeah, anyone who says they're a Chad is no Chad. That's how I always feel about seeing those fucking shitty Chad memes. It's just like, I say that I'm the Chad, and that makes me the correct. It's like, that makes you look like kind of an insecure loser to me, but what do I know? I need people to validate my opinions on the internet because I am the Chad. Spoops. Yeah, rip the people unironically named Chad. Poor guys. Poor bastards. Their name has been ruined. Like, imagine doing that on. This is fucking retarded. Just imagine doing that, like in high school or something, or middle school or whatever. Imagine doing that. Just walking up to some guy with like a fucking piece of paper with like, look, I drew myself as the Chad and you as the soy jack. Ha, look at that. And then they just fucking punch you in the face. Like, hey, guess what? That's how it works in the real world. I fucking saw. I fucking saw this like this Chad and soy jack meme on Twitter, right? And it was about Christmas or some shit, right? It's just like you have the uneducated stupid ass soy jack being like, we really shouldn't be celebrating Christmas anymore. It's been like 2000, or we shouldn't be celebrating the birth of Christ anymore. It's been like 2000 years. It's like, oh, 2000 years since what exactly? And then they get all like huffy and and then the chat of course says Merry Christmas, by the way. And it's just like we've come full fucking circle since our atheism fucking rage comics. 10 years ago on Reddit, that you would have just reversed the roles of who was the soy jack and who was the like who's the idiot and who's the smart guy, and just made it a rage comic instead of Wojaks. We've come full fucking circle. I don't think it was the point. I think they were being completely fucking genuine. I think if it was the point, it would have just been a full-on rage comic. Also, why are there worms? Why are there worms in chat? Is this worm drama? Is this Goodbye Volcano High? Because I'm never playing that shit again. There's certain things with rage comics, honestly, that like the modern Wojaks and the Soys and shit, they don't capture it. Troll logic was funny. Get a magnet, put a magnet on the front of your car, just like hold it with a fucking fishing rod, and you make perpetual motion that way. That's funny. That's humorous. Cover yourself in oil. It's funny. You're never gonna get something like that with like soy jacks and chads because it's all about just proving that your opinion is the coolest and most correct. There's no actual jokes to be had here. No one is actually trying to make you laugh. They're just trying to make themselves look superior. That's all there is to it. It's part of what makes it so fucking soulless. I know it's old. I just like personally I want it to be in a format that's not so hideously fucking ugly. Because goddamn Wojaks are the most fucking annoyingly ugly just meme format. It is just uglier rage comics, and that's saying so fucking much. Agony. Rainwater harvesting thanks to Reddit are atheism. I don't know the story with that. You have to understand, I stopped using Reddit like right after high school. Like that's the point where my adult brain was just like, what am I fucking doing? What what what's happening here? These people are cringe. Soy Jacks unironically, that's not as bad as unironically enjoying Skibbity Toilet. Hmm. I don't know anything about Skibbity Toilet. I haven't watched it, like, at all. But it's just kind of like a weird Gmod series, right? Like, God knows we ended up watching a lot of those. Or not Gmod, it's SFM. I know that 4chan isn't much better, but it's it's the top and bottom of a canyon in terms of just like different levels of I I'm embarrassed to be associated with you people. Making bootleg merch of it and doing YouTube click farm content. Well, that sucks and it's annoying. I guess that's just a different of generations, right? Like back in the day, you would make weird Gmod series or SFM series for the sake of just pure creativity. Whereas these days, you're trying to just be a famous YouTuber and make a business off of it. Like, I guess when I was younger, like I've thought a while about like why when I was a kid did I even want to be a YouTuber? It's like, did I want to be famous? Like maybe? Because obviously the money wasn't like even a fucking thought in my head back then. Because like being a YouTuber when I was a kid wasn't really a job yet. Like I think there were some people who ended up getting like sponsors and stuff, but that was about it. Yeah, I think it was just cool. It was like neat. I don't know if I necessarily wanted to be like super famous or popular or something, but it's like it was something I just wanted to do, and I guess now I'm doing it. Wants a lot of friends to play with. That might have something to do with it. Like little dumb kid me was just like, oh man, if I become a YouTuber and I get famous or something, then maybe Chugga Conroy will want to play games with me. Like, oh man, I can't fucking wait. Chugga Conroy's still way ahead of me. I'll never catch up to him. He's always gonna be cooler than me. The final takedown is Sticker Star. Did Chugga do that? I'll be honest. I was a big Chugga fan when I was a kid. I haven't watched like any of his stuff recently. Yeah, Screw Attacker Machinima, or of course that guy with the glasses. Yeah, this is just a chill with fish stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone who wanted TF2. It's just not possible today. Don't explode. Like a lot of the YouTubers that I ended up watching when I was like a kid were like the sketch comedy guys like Nigahiga or Smosh or a lot of Pokemon channels. So I was all about the Chugga Conroy, the Marowak, Leroy. I don't know what he's doing lately. Bloody Biscuits before he went he's like a big Kingdom Hearts guy now. He's like a huge speedrunner there. But I knew him when he started like a Pokemon Yellow playthrough when he was like 13 years old. Ah, good times on YouTube. Ian and Anthony own Smosh again. Good for them. Yeah, YouTube memory lane. I mean, like, yeah, how many people are really still around from those old days that are still like that are still really going, right? I feel like there's not a lot. Mia the Zoo got a new modern clickbaity thumbnail. I did see that. That's at least kind of funny. I can appreciate the humor in that. I think Zoo goes back in his skull. Hmm. Markiplier and Jacksepticeye? I don't know. Like, maybe that's a generational difference. As stupid as that fucking sounds for YouTube videos, but hey, this has been around for a while now. God, it's been has it been like almost 20 years of YouTube? Almost, right? Holy shit. It was like 2006? Jesus Christ. Or was it 2005? God. 18 years? Dude. Holy fuck. 2 decades of YouTube. That's older than a lot of TF2 players. Let's not beat around the fucking bush there. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. That's utterly fucking insane. Because like I want to say that one of the channels that got me like super into YouTube. Like I think this was like the first time I'd ever even heard of YouTube. Was just like I want to do that. It was Niga Higa, and he was around for a while. He's old guard. He was back there during like the Fred days of YouTube. I remember I, back in my day, it wasn't about the Mr. Beast and the PewDiePie and the T-Series. It was all about Fred versus Niga Higa. And it's just like, Grandpa, you're not allowed to say Niga Higa anymore. Just like, that was how it was back in my day. Stick figure pivot animations! Dude! I fucking loved those things. Oh my god. Fucking, like, Pivot Master DX. He was like the guy. He did fucking crazy ass pivot animations, and then he like vanished off the internet. And like a lot of the other pivot animators just like weren't quite up to his level. What's he up to these days? Like, is this channel even still there? I have to wonder. I think there was another one like Hoppity or something. Oh, with the fucking the funny burger. Stick figures on crack. Yeah, last upload 7 years ago. God, stick figures on crack was my shit. Ah, yeah, like plenty of people have still made like decent stick figure videos out there, but it's just like that was that was the shit that I was into. That's what I was into, man. Yeah, I got the Ritz crackers. Like these things are a godsend for when you don't have a lot to eat. It's just like when I got my fucking when I got my goddamn my clam chowder, and I just eat that along with some crackers, dude. That like doubles how much I'm eating basically. I mean, you think about it, Henry Stickmin is kind of like that same sort of vein, right? Of just like weird stick figure animations, and it's like that's got big ass games now and shit. Animator versus animation. That was that like they're still making new ones of that. I think. I feel like I'm very used to my hands moving during streams. I'm just kind of like going back and forth between like the fucking crackers and the clam chowder and the drink. 6 one's coming out soon. Damn. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. Okay. I do remember Super Best Friends Play. I was thinking about them earlier today, actually, when I was just like walking down to the store to get my chowder. I was thinking like, damn, I fucking missed those guys. Like towards the end, I didn't even watch all that many of their videos, but it was just like it was kind of nice to have like that constant in my life, and then it ended. It was just like, oh, it's over now. That sucks. It's over and for a sucky reason too. Like they all just stopped being friends, and that just makes me sad. Well, they didn't all stop being friends, obviously, but like for the most part, they're not a big friend group anymore, and that just bums me out because it means you just don't get those moments anymore, like them getting two fucking Gurren Lagann CD set or fucking DVD sets in the mail on the same day and giving one to Liam because he hadn't gotten anything really big yet. Just like, damn. Yeah, like I know some of them. Like I think Matt and Liam are still friends, and Pat and Willie are still friends, but that's like kind of it. I feel like I heard some shit about like Liam just really didn't like Pat, but I don't know, man. Because I remember them talking about that Gurren Lagann box set. And it's just like that shit was expensive, and they got two of them. I gotta wonder how much. How much is that thing? How much is that nowadays?
Barack Obama _ official donated $1.
Oh
Here, my fellow American, I spent billions on bombing the Middle East and Africa. This is all I can spare.
shit! I didn't hear that. I'm very sorry. I almost missed that entirely because my stupid fucking camera was above my alerts. I'm such an idiot. Willie said hard R in the podcast a week ago. Nice. I did see that was $1 from Obama, and I greatly appreciate that, Mr. President. Yeah, complete box set Blu-ray. That's still like 400 fucking dollars. Wait, this one says it's $900. What the fuck? That's still expensive. That's expensive as fuck. God. No, that's right. YouTube memory lane. Fucking expensive. And probably worth it because Gurren Lagann's a great fucking series. Like, damn. The fact that you got to pay that much just to watch it in Blu-ray. That's not so boingo. Wait, they all stopped being friends with that? Even Liam? I thought Matt and Liam were still like kind of cool. Like Matt showed up on Liam's channel a couple times. All right. The gamer, it's me. Your favorite Martian back in the day. Oh, you dug up some memories of the fact that I used to watch Ray William Johnson. Well, welcome back to equals 3. Mmm. Doing your mom. Indeed, doing your mom. I mean, he was up there too. I want to say like between him, Fred, and Nigahiga, they were the top 3. I want to say at a certain point, like when I was starting to get into it. I think Array 7 just has like a family now and shit. So he doesn't have time for YouTube, which is understandable. I think Mr. Paladin is in like the same boat, but I think he started uploading a little bit more recently. I don't remember. Hmm. Because yeah, I think Mr. Paladin was like living in an RV, going like cross country with his family or something. I think that's the last I heard of him before he came back. I don't remember, man. But I'm pretty sure at Race 7 at least is like married or something. Yeah, I understand. I'm still fairly new on the scene. There's a lot of these people that I just straight up don't even know. Like, don't know, have never spoken to. Just because I'm a TF2 YouTuber doesn't mean I automatically know all the other TF2 YouTubers. Like, yesterday was my first time, like, speaking to Zesty Jesus outside of, like, tweets and Discord and shit. Well, not just text, basically. Speaking to him with my voice. And I feel like we started kind of climbing up the ranks at roughly around the same time ish. I have not talked to Lazy Purple outside of my comments. Um, I did play against him during that thing with Muselk versus all the other TF2 YouTubers, but because we weren't on the same team together, I didn't talk to him. I mean, like, yeah, this is basically just a just talking stream, and I apologize for that, but not much else I can do. The cat that just walked by, that was probably Bo. Bo is one of the roommates' cats. He is the boy cat. He is normal, pretty much. The other cats is just like Poe is a bitch. I don't know where Poe is right now. Sylvie is just a troublemaker, and then Bo is just like he's chill and normal, but he likes to eat plastic. That's his thing. And then Brandy is fat and orange, but all of the other cats have bullied her out of my room. Read Berserk to you guys. I forgot my neck hurt that badly. First one I believe. Yeah, Sylvie with an IE. See, for Minecraft YouTube, I was all about the Yogscast. That's how I like found out about Minecraft more or less. I think my friend in high school showed me Yogscast. And I was all about that Shadow of Israfel. And then they made a TF2 video, and that is how I discovered TF2. And it's been here I am now. Thank you, the Yogscast. But yeah, like I didn't get into a lot of the other the Minecraft YouTubers. Not like a big way anyway. I think like one of the other ones I watched was Kurt Mac, the Farlands bus guy. And then through him I saw a lot of the Mind Crack fellows because they did their ultra hardcore series, which ended up defining a few years of my life a little bit. I I will admit that. Because like their ultra hardcore series inspired like this Reddit community of ultra hardcore players, which I was a part of. and I miss those guys. I have to wonder what actually I don't have to wonder what some of them are doing. I know what at least one of them is doing. One of them became a really famous Minecraft YouTuber. What is his fucking name? It's like N something X. X Nestorio, that's the one. Yeah, he used to be part of this, and now he has 5.5 million subscribers. Ah, and it's just like I used to play ultra hardcore with you. I remember that on Reddit, and it's just like now he's just damn, 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 damn. Wild shit indeed. It's just like the people you end up happening to know a little bit because like this is a fairly reasonably small community. Like not a whole lot of people in there. So it's like you'd see a lot of repeat names in different games every now and again. You get your your fucking smelly kings in there, like some 11-year-old little goober who's just got the most hideous fucking skin. But he's a fucking trip, so everyone's just cool with it. I really miss those days. I miss those days. It was fun. Hmm. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I can actually play anything tonight. I'm really sorry about that. It's just like the stream is barely managing to do this. Any game would just be like so low bitrate, it's not even worth watching. Yeah, fucking. I knew it would happen with the armadillo. I fucking knew it would happen. I knew what was coming with the armadillo. It is a fucking worthless mob that does one thing, and that one thing is making another mob slightly more useful. Yeehaw. That was worth the vote. Definitely, definitely. Under no circumstances, under no circumstances, could we have just fucking made it out of leather or something. Made it out of leather or iron, diamonds. Just like have a new crafting recipe. Hey, make it out of fucking turtle scoots. Why not? Or hell, just retexture horse armor and make it into pet armor. Just animal armor, right? Just have a new texture for that, and now you can put horse armor that you find in dungeons or whatever just on your fucking on your dog. And then, like there's a leather horse armor recipe in the game, so hey, you can make that. I don't fucking know, man. The fireflies thing honestly still fucking pisses me off. The fireflies thing really pisses me off because like, okay, the fact that like frogs can't eat the fact that certain frogs can't eat certain kinds of fireflies, so you don't want to encourage kids to like feed fireflies to frogs or whatever. Like, what the fuck ever, man. That's I can live with that. I'm not happy with it, but I can live with that. But you just don't add them to the game? You fucking don't? We still have bats. We still have fucking bats that are literally just passive mobs that don't do fucking anything. They're just there for the sake of atmosphere. Why can't we do the same with fireflies? Literally just passive, atmospheric little guys. You're about as deep as a bowl of soup, and your tongue is as sharp as a soup spoon. Hey, say what you want about me, but lay off the soup. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? 'Cause I'm already married to justice. Yeah, only a blind girl would marry you. Yeah, that was Bo. You spotted a cat, that was Bo. Yeah, they don't want people to kill an endangered species in a video game, so they don't add sharks. They add pandas. They add polar bears. I mean, I feel like the endangered species status of polar bears is questionable. Let me check though on the fucking IUCN. Polar bear. They're listed as vulnerable, which sounds about right. Yeah, if bats could drop guano, like guano could at least be a decent fertilizer with just like a fucking bone meal reskin, which is at least something. Axolotls are endangered. Axolotls are critically endangered. Hell, axolotls are almost extinct in the goddamn wild. Like I hate to say it, but I feel like I feel like Minecraft adding axolotls may have like it might have done more harm than good, honestly, because like I'll see loads of these fucking TikTok channels or whatever that will use axolotls as basically like just shiny toys to dangle in front of children, pretty much abusing the shit out of them. And it's just like people will be like, "Oh yay, axolotls! They're so cute." Like not really knowing or caring that the axolotls are being mistreated. So it's like, yeah, polar bears were added because one of the dev's partners liked them, and I'm pretty sure pandas were added because China likes them, and gotta get that China money. Hmm. There we go. Got it eventually. Pandas don't actually do anything, do they? They like they drop slime balls or something, right? That's it. Other than that, they're totally fucking worthless. They roll off cliffs, just like real pandas. And then polar bears will drop fish if you just go out of your way to kill a fucking polar bear. I find it hilarious, by the way, that polar bears are a neutral mob. Have you met a polar bear? I can tell you haven't, because you're alive right now. You're alive because you're alive because somewhere out there in the world, a polar bear or a tiger has allowed you to live. You don't fuck with polar bears. You are food. You are just food for a polar bear. The only way to squeeze any use out of pandas is putting them in extremely inhumane conditions. Bro, that's just like actual bear bile farming. No wonder they added them to appease China. Some of you might not know about that. It's horrible. For some reason, for some inexplicable reason, as with so many things in China, they really want bear bile, which is to say, bile in your fucking stomach. I don't know why they want it, probably for medicinal purposes, to make your dick bigger, what the fuck ever. But they basically need bears trapped in very small cages to vomit up their bile constantly, and it's just like, it is the worst shit ever. There are entire farms of just like endangered bears doing this shit. And I'm just like, why? Why? Bing chilling moment. Yeah, for sure. I am not racist against the Chinese. I am racist against the way China treats literally every single animal under the fucking sun. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Still hunting pangolin? Are there still pangolins to hunt? Probably. That's how it goes. Yeah, cooking animals alive because they believe the agony makes the meat taste better. Cutting off a shark's fins and just letting the corpse fall to the ocean. Not even the corpse, mind you. Just the living shark fall to the ocean floor, finless, unable to move, as it slowly suffocates to death. That's cool. Thanks, China. Appreciate that. Killing an entire ass rhinoceros and then just I'll take your nose, thanks. Fucking China, man. Hmm. We often boil shellfish alive. I still feel bad about that, at least. I still feel bad about that. I'll see those videos on fucking Twitter or whatever where it's just like the little crayfish is crawling along the fucking kitchen countertop and it just like accidentally boils itself alive. It's just like, no, little guy. Sad. Everything about how crustaceans are literally just bugs of the sea. They're good eating though. Them shrimp is some good eating. God, I hope my shrimp is still good. I feel about lobster. Lobsters are cool. They're cool animals, but they're also very delicious. The bitrate is low because this is all my internet can handle right now. I mean, hey, listen, you can call lobsters bugs and poor people food as much as you want. I think that they are pretty damn delicious, especially lobster bisque. That's good shit. That is good fucking shit. I love me some lobster bisque. It's got like the lobster taste in it with like nice and salty. And it's like It's like salty and creamy. It's it's good. God, I love lobster bisque. Shrimp calamari, love those too. Like octopus, I haven't had any of. I've had calamari, but not octopus. I don't know if I'd like octopus. I haven't tried it, frankly. I imagine it would taste similar to calamari, just like the little tentacly bits rather than the mantle pieces. There's plenty of seafood I'll eat. I just don't eat fish. Oh, lobster mac and cheese. God, that shit's fucking good. God, lobster mac and cheese is something else, man. It's delicious. Hmm. Mountain oysters are the bull balls. I always get that confused with prairie oysters, but that's like the egg with salt and pepper that Spike Spiegel drinks. I always get those confused. And it is very, very important to not get those mixed up. Because one of those is putting a testicle in your mouth, and the other one is curing your hangover. I do have Ritz. This stream is sponsored by Ritz. This stream where I begged for money and cried, and then talked about random garbage for the next 3 hours is sponsored by Ritz. Not Dr. Pepper, though. No, it's not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Don't listen to them. No Riz, no Gyat. Ritz has the opportunity to do something very, very annoying with their marketing in the future. You don't got the Riz? Then get the Ritz. TF2 update dropped. Ooh. We get to see my reaction to this in real time. Updated the carry van to fix a problem with the LOD files. Whoa! Updated the Scuffed and Stitch to fix the blue material using the red diffuse texture for the second style. Oh yeah, it's just a bunch of little fixes. I'm not doing that for every single fix. At least they fixed the cozy cover-ups jiggle bones. TF2 is saved. Did they remove Herobrine? Hmm. Oh yeah, I saw that they updated the. I saw that they updated Snow Tower to make it so you can't just snipe from spawn anymore. I don't think that fixes the issue of 80% of the map is totally fucking worthless. But you know, that's better. That one thing is better. Yeah, I think that the cliffside is one of the more fun parts of like regular high tower. There's so many hijinks and shenanigans going on in that area. And then in Snow Tower, it's just like, why the fuck would you ever go here? Hmm. There's no reason to anymore. Ow. What if they made it like stand-in? That would be better, maybe. I don't know, actually. Probably not actually. Like the map is decently small, right? It's a lot smaller than something like stand-in. Like it's small, but it loops around on itself a lot. And then it's got like the big long cap point, and that's what makes the matches last a long time compared to some of the other payload race maps that are just longer and bigger and girthier. I need to gesticulate all of my points, otherwise they will be unclear. If you're not gesticulating, are you pontificating? That's my question. My room is very messy. Mm. You'd be lost at my 12 FPS gesticulations. Thank you very much. Yeah, player destruction would have been a way better fit for High Tower. That would have been so. I mean, people already treat High Tower as a glorified fucking TDM map anyway. Just make it into an actual TDM map. That's all you need is to do. Player destruction would have been 1,000 times better. So dumb. One of those shitty FMV games. uh, Ever had a fun match of player destruction in your life? I think that player destruction is decently fun. It's just like a lot of player destruction maps are in fucking gimmick seasons. They're in the fucking Halloween or the Christmas map pool. Like, sorry. Like Selbian and the fucking Watergate, those are like the only two that aren't season locked, which is kind of dumb and lame. I could do a Morshu impression with my low frame rate. Lab oil. Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Hang on, I totally forget how he does the fucking... How does he do the gesticulations for richer? I know that richer is like, that's the point, right? More shoe. Give me the more shoe. Okay, so he like lamp oil, ropes, bombs. I think like no wait, it's like bombs, and then you want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Oh, and then it's like sorry, Link, right? Yeah, sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer. It's like that. I think your donation just killed my stream for a moment there. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Dumbblonde156. Can't forgive your take on the Sydney Sleeper. He's still one of my favorite TF2 YouTubers to listen to at work, so here's some funds to go towards the channel. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, dude. That is utterly insane. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa. This month is gonna go well for me. I didn't even have to keep begging. People are just being this nice. It do be Crimbus, though. You're right about that. I got a lot of crying done out of the way earlier. Like look at this. Look at this. Do you think that comes from not crying? Yes, because I just look like that. Oof. Gotta mix up my chowder a bit more. Chowder's a bit lukewarm, but that's what I get for buying it right before the stream and not really eating it during the stream. Chowder! Alright, are we going for more of a JFK chowder? For supper, I would like to eat some clam chowder. For supper, I want a party planner. How about the 40 videos of Morshu reading the entire Bible? I have heard about that. I haven't watched it, though. Clam chowder, down by the harbor. I love eating New England clam chowder down by the harbor. It says the Bible. You question the word of the mighty Jimmy? My favorite Christmas song? I don't know if I really have one. Listen, I worked retail for like 5 years, I want to say. That was enough. That was enough to beat it out of me. Was it 5 years? How old was I in 2020? '25. 6 years. We'll call it 6 years. Can't go wrong with Sinatra. Yeah, you guys see that J Schlatt fucking. He had all those like AI covers of his voice doing Frank Sinatra songs, and so he just did a real one. And was just like, oh wow, he fucking killed it. Excellent. I saw a lot of people saying that it was extremely funny that he was a much better singer than Dream, which is true. Dream literally only sounds good when he's mashed up with pumped up kicks. Well, religious Christmas songs, I feel like they've got an element of timelessness to them, right? Compared to the pop ones. Because pop ones are obviously going to be products of their time, while religious ones are going to be timeless. Well, of course he sounds better than the AI, because obviously, like, the AI is going to have those points where it just goes like... compared to actual singing, where it's just like, oh, I know what my throat is supposed to do here. When you're actually singing, hopefully your throat isn't just going to go like... Because if it does happen like that, then you may need to see a doctor. Well, I must look ridiculous right now. I must look simply absurd. Oh, the power is still out. It's just I have an extension cord running to my neighbor's house. Ricky Berwick. Oh, no. Patented Skinner burgers. Old family recipe. Let's see. Ow. Oh, can't roll my head back. My neck is still very much so in pain. Oh. Ow, that hurts. Wow. That is agonizing. If we just spend the rest of the stream like this and be like, hi, I don't have any arms anymore. Please give me money. Listen, guys, I got some bad news. I can't make TF2 videos anymore. I lost my arms. SpongeBob, my legs are frozen solid. You'll have to cut them off with a saw. No, Patrick, I can't do that. Why not? Because I've already cut off my own arms. No! Yeah, I sold my arms with a power bill. Play with my feet. Listen, I know some people would get a kick out of that. It was fitting. It was just... Oh no, your legs, they're frozen solid. It's just like, all I can think of is fucking SpongeBob, man. I also loved how in that analog horror series, Linkara could not fucking help himself. He had to give himself a big dramatic fucking speech in like the last town hall meeting or whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can sell your plasma. I've done that loads of times. I hated it. Do I still have the scar on my arm? I think it's faded. Actually, there's like a little dot there. Yeah, I did that loads of times. They don't sell it for much. No, it's like barely noticeable. It's like at least I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Like that is me looking at it up close with my own eyes. If I showed this to you on stream, you would just see like pixels. No, selling plasma is just like not fun. I get freaked out around needles and shit, right? I hate that shit. It skeeves me the fuck out. And so having them just be like, all right, hold out your arm, and just like, and like it barely even feels, I barely even feel anything, right? It's just like, yep, there it goes. It's in my arm. It's just like, okay, is it in yet? Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Like that's about where I'm at. But it's like, obviously for me, a very uncomfortable experience. But hey, I gotta do it because I need the money, or at least I had to. So, hey, hopefully my plasma is out there helping someone in need of it, or has already done so. I like that is the takeaway that I will have from that. But I'm not gonna do it again because it is incredibly uncomfortable for me. I hated every second. I almost fainted once because I didn't eat enough before they took my plasma out. I didn't eat enough, which is not helpful when there's like these giant ass wait times, especially. And so it's just like, okay, great, you're done taking my plasma, awesome. It was like that, except maybe a little less dramatic. That was almost like a Half-Life ragdoll there. Do you know who ate all the donuts? Oh, yeah, no feet showing here. It passed out quick, take his kidneys. Keep dreaming. I appreciate that. I appreciate the donations. Even though I don't need them anymore, I'm still very appreciative for them. 2 points. I didn't throw at anything in particular. I've got to do something about my neck. And stop fucking with the microwave, Gordon. Have you heard of the High Elves? The most money I've made in a stream? Yes, I'll say so. I I want to say so, yeah. A plus, thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, Popo. What are you doing? Hmm? What are you doing, little fluffy bitch? Oh, she's purring. A $700 donation once? I think so. I want to say I've come close to this, right? But like $1,000 in a single stream, I think that's more than I've ever made. Almost 1,100. Make her make a noise. See, she's kind of a bitch, so I'm worried about doing that. She's tolerant right now. She's purring. But she doesn't usually make noises unless she's very unhappy. Again, she's tolerant right now. Oh. Look at all that belly, though. Look at all that big fucking fluffy belly. What a creature. You want to kiss your head? You want me kisses? Are you happy? I think that's all she wanted. Okay. There you go. Big old fluffer nutter. How many cats do I currently have? Too many! But most of them aren't mine. Only one of them is actually mine. Also, my stream has been like surprisingly stable for a while now. So what if I were to bump up the bit rate ever so slightly from 500 to 750? How's that looking? Stream is still healthy. I think what I normally go for in a stream is like 7,500. Let's go to 1,000. Oh, nope, that's too much. That's too much. Stream health is tanking. That is too much. 750 is that's as high as it'll go apparently. Without just Yep, there we go. That's as high as it'll go. I apologize. Why is Brandy orange? I don't know. I've never asked her about it. I've let her know that she's orange because, you know, you never know. Maybe she doesn't know. Set the bit rate down to 10. That's what it was like at the beginning of the stream, man. Fucking bad. So bad. I don't want to go back to it. Let's just turn to the desk. All right, set it to 1. Fine. You guys want to see a bit rate of 1? Well, you can't. It won't let me. Yeah. There's like a... What's the minimum limit? Like 25? 22? Okay, wait, 1. There. Oh, the minimum is 100 for some reason. That's weird. I thought I had it at 50 earlier.
Cryodrake donated $5. Happy holidays. Also, what exactly happened? All I know is a random bill showed up or something.
That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, I needed to very suddenly pay a $900 phone bill, or not. I keep saying phone bill, electricity bill, because my power is off, and I kind of need my power to be on to do my job and also keep my food cold. So there's that, and yeah, that's pretty much just been my situation, and I explained that situation to pretty much this doofy ass stream. The surprise bill came from the electric company. I mean, it wasn't even a bill. It's just like I woke up and my power was off. And it's just like, huh, that's weird. I asked the neighbors, and it's just like, hey, did your power go off? It's just like, nope. Hmm. Called the apartment. They got a maintenance guy over here to just like look at things. It's like, well, there's nothing really wrong with your electricity. And it's like we've reset it a few times and that hasn't done anything. Have you talked to SDG&E? And it's just like, fuck. Because I knew exactly what that meant. I knew exactly what had happened once he said that maybe I should call the San Diego Gas and Electric Company. Because I knew that I hadn't been paying the gas bill. What I didn't know was that Danny had also not been paying the gas bill. But again, like they changed a lot of their shit around that made it so that she couldn't even log into her account to pay the bill, which it's a dumb, annoying situation, but the bill was gonna have to get paid sooner or later. So fuck it. We've knocked out a quarter of it in this one stream, and more importantly, we can get my fucking power back online, which is good. Yeah, pretty much it. I slept on my neck so bad last night. But now it's fixed. Well, it will be fixed. It'll be fixed as soon as I get my money, which I sincerely doubt I have right now. Oh, a quarter of the entire bill has been donated. We got what we need to turn my power back on, which was like $900. Still a lot. We made more like $1,100 tonight. No, Danny explained. Like, Danny is the one talking to SDG&E because it's her account, right? Because it's her account because she was the one living here originally. We just never got to the point of transferring the account ownership over to me.
Filthy Casual donated $50. Bills are stupid.
Bills are stupid. Thank you for the $50. Damn. Yeah, no service company's gonna be fucking reasonable about this. But it's good now. We'll be good. Danny is not my girlfriend. She's my former roommate. She lives in Oklahoma now with her boyfriend. I mean, the super chat donations are gonna go towards fucking just like this. The, hey, Mr. Burns now. They're gonna go towards like this month's YouTube bill, their YouTube earnings, I suppose. Which that's a fucking lot. Again, I'm assuming they warned Danny, but again, she couldn't get into her account at all. So it's like, if she doesn't know, like if she can't get into her account to know that she's being warned, then like, how is she even gonna know anything's happening? You know what I mean? That I'm assuming that was the situation. Because like, if they just turned it off without warning even her, then it's just like that's fucking shitty. But I probably expect it from SDG&E. It's like, what are you gonna do? Use another electric company? Oh, you can't, because only one exists. Fuck you. A physical warrant to the actual address? In fairness, if they did, I don't check my mail. I don't check it. There's nothing in there for me. So again, like that's whatever. That wouldn't be on that certainly wouldn't be on Danny, because if they gave me prior warning, it's just like, oh, I didn't check it because I was checking my bills, or because I didn't check my fucking bills, and it's just like, that's on me. Imaginary Canadian money. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like all of the bills that I need to pay aside from this one now, I guess, all of them I'm just able to do like over the phone, over the internet, all that shit. Internet bill, app on my phone. Just fucking what else? Phone bill, do it over the internet. Those are the big ones. Oh right, the car bill also over the internet. But now I don't need to do. Hopefully, I won't need to do the car bill anymore because that's Danny's taking that one over while I do the electric company payment, which is going to be the new car bill. Yay! If I lost phone access, how would I pay? I would need to lose both my phone access and my internet at the same time because like I could just connect on my I could just connect to the internet on my phone and I'll be good. And then I can pay the bill that way. And if I don't have internet to connect to on my phone, then I could just connect to the data on my phone and be good that way. So as long as I don't lose both at the same time, I'm good. And even then, I'm sure I could just like ask to use my neighbor's computer or something, or like borrow her Wi-Fi password or something like that. I think I'd be fine. Like hell, I'll go down to the fucking library or something. Like those are the big bills. There's also the apartment payment, but again, I do that over the computer. For rent, that's just online, and it's easy. I do all my bills from the comfort of my chair, and I never have to leave the house except to get food, which is like the one last expense I need. And yeah, I pretty much know how much I need to spend on food a month in order to be like good, which has kind of been the thing I've been concerned about, but now I'm not anymore. which is very nice. I'm very happy that I don't. I can sleep at night. I can fucking sleep tonight. Ah, signing off for the night. Take care, Juke. Thank you very much. I know that your donations were in there as well, and I appreciate that. Ah, budgeting is disappointing and time consuming but effective. I don't really consider it all that time consuming, to be honest. Like, I was just like my first time I went shopping out on my own. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna buy this much, see what that does for me. And it's like, yep, you got it right. It's just like, oh, okay. So I'll spend about this much a month on food, and I'm golden. All right, cool. And that'll just keep me good for food. Oh, don't knock over the soda. I'm very pleased that everything's just good now. Bad roaches for sustenance. Ugh. Oh, they haven't talked to me about that. I feel like I've been kind of good on roaches lately. Like I haven't seen all that many. If you start as time consuming and you don't know prior expenses, I guess that's fair. I don't know. I'm kind of in a lucky position where like what I make generally is just like, yeah, that'll keep you afloat. That'll keep you pretty good. And you'll have some disposable income on the side to spend on TF2 gambling or going to the zoo or whatever it is you want. Well, not whatever it is you want, but like enough to keep you all bred and circused. Me at the zoo too. It is the same zoo. It's the same one. They just don't. They just moved the elephants since then. The elephants got their own area. Oh, I haven't done the speed run. I should though. I gotta speed run the San Diego Zoo at some point. One of these days. I feel like the speed run got harder ever since they added the one area that's got all like the kid stuff in it. Like the multiple, or I guess it's just one big bug house, but it's like a bug house next to kind of a critter house where they've got like an axolotl and a lungfish. They got a fucking like Chinese giant salamander in there. It's like, damn, that's a big boy. That is real ass Quagsire, and that's awesome. You love to see it. Funny little guys in there. There's also the squirrel monkeys not too far away from there. They're like in the corner of the area. But they're kind of hidden off away in the area, but it's like totally worth it because the squirrel monkeys, they're just like little they're just little creatures. They're funny little guys. They're so full of personality. Like you kind of got to see the monkeys when it's still early, like not necessarily early in the day, but like before it gets nighttime, right? Because like as with us, they are diurnal creatures. Mm, mm, mm. Damn, it's already almost 7. This has been a stream. This has been definitely one of the more interesting streams I've ever had. I'll probably have to like retitle it. Worst thing that happened to me at night. I don't know. There was one night when I was homeless, and me and my mom were just like sleeping in the car because we just parked somewhere totally random, and it's like super early in the morning. Like the sun has just come up. This guy's like knocking on our window. It's just like, "Hey, you're parking on private property. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna call the cops." And we're just like, "Oh, okay, all right, we'll fuck off. We'll fuck off." Because we had no fucking idea. We were just parked there, trying to find somewhere to sleep. Yeah, I'll retitle it to like uh the the Begathon. I don't even know, man. Like on the one hand, I still feel really bad about this because I'm just like asking, "Hey, give me your money for fucking give me all of your money during the Christmas season when you're spending it on your family or whatever." And just like even then I'm still really appreciative of it too. Again, I still don't have my power back yet. I still don't I'm still not there yet. Like everything you see lit up right now is just from the extension cord to my neighbor's house. It's it's not a great situation. Again, everything is from the extension cord. My computer being on is from the extension cord, and then I have a second extension cord going from here out into the living room in order to hook up to my modem. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that means I can't connect the because I got the fucking the Ethernet cable that goes into the power supply, and then through electronic magic, that means that I'm essentially hooked up by Ethernet to my modem out in the living room, so that I don't have to deal with this, which is what happens when I stream through my Wi-Fi. Yeah, like just if my neighbor, if Kelly, my wonderful neighbor, did not let me use her fucking power, I wouldn't have gotten this money, and I fucking appreciate that so much. I'm not doxing her. There's lots of people named Kelly. Yeah, 3 streams in 2 days. My throat is feeling a little bit raw, and we're coming up on the end of our time anyway. Oh, good lord. ETA on this. The money will probably be in my account by tomorrow, and then I will text Danny, send it over to her. Yeah, it's still not in there. I will send the money over to Danny, and then she will pay it through SDG&E. And then once all that's done, then I'm assuming she's going to transfer the account over to me so that I can take care of bills in the future. And hopefully that'll be the way it's going to be. And then I could just live with that. I didn't watch TF Connect. I didn't get the chance. I've been busy doing editing while I'm just trying to figure all this shit out. And for a few days there, I didn't have any internet at all. So I didn't watch it, unfortunately. I didn't get to participate in it. It was just like, it wasn't going to happen. This whole thing happened at a horrible time. But it's good. It's fixed now. Oh my god. I'm still like in shock. I don't quite believe that it just happened. But we're good. No, the $900 fee is because we haven't, like, the bill went unpaid for so long. We just racked up a massive fucking debt about it, and like the $900 is just like, that is the minimum fee to turn it back on at all. Because the entire bill is like $4,000. What are you scratching down there? What are you scratching down there, you big goofus? Silly ass cat. But again, I'm going to pay out. She said we're going to work out like a 12-month payment plan. So in a year's time, the bill will be gone, and I will be just left paying a perfectly normal electricity bill. And we're good to go. I won't have to pay the car payment anymore. By that point, all the animals are going to be gone. It's like, I will have no one's burdens but my own. I will be a person, an actual person, for the first time in my fucking life. Again, this has built up over a long fucking time. Danny has had, like, debt to SDG&E since before I even moved in. It's been going on for a while now. But now it'll be over. Now it'll be fixed. Just one less thing I have to worry about. The animals aren't gone yet because it's just a complicated situation. For starters, like, Danny has her own, like, shit she needs to spend her money on. She just had to go to the dentist to, like, deal with a tooth abscess, which was expensive, obviously, because the dentist is expensive, and I don't think she had insurance, so... Like, that's the kind of shit that terrifies me, right? It's just like, oh, I don't have insurance, and I need to go to, like, the doctor or the dentist. I'll just suffer. I'll suffer. I will. I really fucking will. I will just sit there and suffer and hope I get better. So obviously that put a dent in things. And also it's just like, the situation she's in right now is that she is living with her boyfriend and her boyfriend's parents. And they're trying to get their own place. And I don't know if she's really talked to them about moving all of her animals over there, but it's like, that's a big fucking ask. You know what I mean? Especially with, like, Jacques, because he's this big ass dog, and he's a handful. Actually, he's two handfuls. He's two fucking handfuls. And you know how I know this? You know how I goddamn know this? It's because Jacques, I've only discovered this recently, but he has a crippling fear of anything with a running engine. I don't know why this is the case. I don't know why this is the fucking case, right? But if there's a car that is driving, it is like a actual fucking video game radius of effectiveness, right? If he gets within that radius, he's just like, I gotta get away from this fucking running engine, man. And then he'll do that, and he'll pull himself out of his fucking collar, and I have to chase him around the entire apartment complex. I've had to do that at least once so far, but now I know to avoid anything with a running engine. Unless, of course, that is some fucking moron who has left their car on all night long. All night and all morning long. They just left their fucking car on right next to the designated dog area where I take him out to poop. Then I have to pick up this like 60-pound fucking dog and just like carry him like a big fucking baby, like the big baby he is, over into the dog area so that he can take his poo poo. And that's my situation with Shock. He's a handful. And if I don't do this shit, he just pisses and shits on the carpet without any warning whatsoever. Yeah, YouTube is being weird with this stream. I think it's just because of all the dropped frames and shit and the shoddy connection. I'm sure once it renders everything, it'll be fine. But for a while, this is going to be a weird stream that only like the last couple of minutes are going to be around for. Yeah, I'm looking forward to not having to take care of Jacques anymore. The funny thing is, I want to get my own pets after this, right? Like not just Brandy and not just Zuko. I think like I don't want to get another dog. I don't really want to get more cats. But I'd like a snake or something, right? Like just a nice little snake. I want to get a tailless whip, not a bird. I want to get like a tailless whip scorpion at some point, not a bird. Just like something low maintenance and easy to take care of, but still cool, so not a bird. Tarantula. Tarantula would be good. I like tarantulas. Snakes are absolutely not low maintenance. Are they not? I got a Jock on my shoulder now. Yeah, I get a fucking... I gotta get a conure now and name him Jock. And then I will say some probably regrettable things on a Destiny live stream. And then I won't get to be on ukulele, and people will judge me for that. No, like I recognize that I am not the kind of person who would be good for a bird. I wouldn't be good for that. I love birds. Birds are great. I can't own one. I'd be bad at it. That's something you kind of got to realize about yourself when you want to own a pet. It's just like, can I realistically take care of this? If I wanted to get like some little frogs or something, could I take care of those? Yeah, I could do that. If I wanted to get some fucking like poison dart frogs because those are really cool, yeah, I could do that. Could I get a bird? No, fuck no. Mm-mm. Not going to happen. I feel like I could take care of a snake. I feel like I'd be good with a snake. I was really under the impression that like snakes were lower maintenance than lizards. Like a lot of lizards I feel like are more high maintenance because they're higher energy or something like that. And also it's just like for a lot of lizards it's obviously more dangerous for them if you like handle them and stuff because like oh they're like they're little, they're fast and they run away and they drop their tails. And that like obviously sucks if you want to hold them. Zuko is a very good little boy. But I've also been handling him since he was literally a fucking baby. And he's still kind of a baby. Like, I'm not just talking about like in terms of handling snakes, but in terms of like the care. Like obviously there's like you can't just throw a snake in a fucking box and you're good, right? You still gotta feed it and clean up after it and stuff. Low maintenance, but they're specific in the ways you have to take care of them. Like, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? But like once you have all the shit that they need, it's like, yeah, you're good. Feed them, clean up after them. Don't overfeed them. Don't underfeed them. Don't give them live food because Jesus fucking Christ. But it's obviously like very species dependent. Like make sure they have the right humidity, temperature, all that sort of stuff. Bedding, pretty important for different types of snakes. Whether or not they're arboreal or not, you got to give them climbing space, like that sort of shit. Like I do my research on this sort of thing beforehand, but it's just like I figure I could get a snake. Can't unsee moist critical. What's up, everybody? This is critical. Today we're talking about something crazy that happened to this TF2's YouTuber stream. I mean, I got the hair for it. I got the critical hair. Oh yeah. Oh god, I need to wash my hair. Ugh. Well, now I almost look like fucking Snape if he had a beard. Mr. Potter, you need to turn to page 394. Hello. Yeah, I need to fucking take a shower. Mango too, yeah. I've been told I look like Mango before. I think someone said. What did someone say? I I've heard I read a comment before and it was just like you look like a mix of Mango and some other Smash player, and I looked up what both of them looked like. It's just like I can't even be mad because that's accurate. Mango? Fatality Falcon plus Mango. Yeah, that was a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, if I was Fatality Falcon and Mango put together, that's about right. I feel like from like the nose down, I'm more of a Mango. Maybe it's like different traits, right? John Wick if he was a gamer, that too. Oh, okay. What's this on your noggin? You got like a little bump there. Are you okay? Hello. Did get the coffin game. Think the shitty girl killed someone as a kid. Isn't that the point of the game? Is you kill people? I know everyone hyperfixates on the incest thing because incest, but isn't the whole point of the game that like you kill and eat people? Also, I'm gonna be real. I find it kind of weird that people are just like getting all up in arms about the incest thing. Oh, hi there. Hi, sweet pea. It's like I don't know. Like, were we not all fine with Game of Thrones like not even all that long ago, when it also presented incest in this way, which is to say, hey, it's bad. Like, for as much as people on Twitter like to bitch about media literacy, I feel like they really sometimes just need a character to like plainly face the screen and say, "Hey guys, the thing we're depicting right now is bad." Like, why can you not come to your own conclusions that who is supposed to be a very obviously bad and manipulative character and her doormat brother fucking is a bad thing? Game of Thrones has an age warning. This fucking game has got to be like M-rated, right? Uh, just because it's all over YouTube, that's not really an excuse. Yeah, Twitter is fucking AIDS. I hate that stupid fucking website more and more every day. She's just purring up a storm. Look at this little baby. Am I on Blue Sky? I don't know what that is. I'm going to assume that's one of the many Twitter alternatives that's probably not going to take off all that well. Oh yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Literally the first line in the book is Scott Pilgrim is dating a high schooler. And it's just like, oh, that's not a good thing. All right, thank you, Tin Knocker. Your $100 donation pretty much got the whole thing kickstarted, so I really appreciate that. Like, Scott Pilgrim is in his 20s and he's dating a 17-year-old high schooler because he's rebounding off of a terrible relationship. It's like, Scott's kind of a dirtbag. Hey, maybe that's the fucking point. Maybe that's the point of literally the entire comic series. Ah. Hi, kitty cat. It's a whole event that he ends up working as a dishwasher. Yeah, that's like a big thing for him is he actually has to like get a job like a normal person and he can't just mooch off of his fucking roommate anymore. It's like, wow. A game is gonna say incest is bad, but the entire fandom will focus on incest and hyper focus on it because PP hard. Like, sure, but that's that's the shitty fandom. That applies to literally everything. Like, hell, you can make a game not about incest even fucking remotely, and you will still have people who are just like, I want to make incest porn of this. I think Omori has gotten that, like, a lot and bad. So, yeah, I guess also Ben 10, which I think is funny because, like, originally Gwen was supposed to be not related to Ben, but then they made them cousins, and I think that just made it better for some people. Uh, yeah, there's degenerates in every fandom. You can't blame that on, like, you can't necessarily blame that on the content that you put in your medium to begin with, but the whatever, man. Exactly. Humpo. Humpo. In any case, this was a stream. I feel like I say that a lot. But this in particular was definitely a stream. Oh, come here. I need to sign off. I need to sign off. People do that shit with Gravity Falls when they're literally twins, and also like 10 years old, I think. So that's they're literally twins and also children, and also I think based off of the creator and his real life sister. So that's weird. Looks bright. That's because of Zuko's lamp. You'll have to forgive me. Like, hang on. Yeah. Zuko. I need to have his tank on the fucking on the computer desk because otherwise it'll just be over there in the corner where I would need to get yet another extension cord and then just no thank you. No, Zuko is an alligator lizard. He's a little guy. In any case, though, I'm nervous about switching to the stream end screen because I feel like that'll kill the bitrate. So I'm just gonna say thank you very much. I'm not gonna feed Zuko Dr. Pepper. I need to water his enclosure though. This has so many hard water stains on it, by the way. I need to clean that off. Yeah, I found him outside of my apartment complex's laundry room. But yeah, thank you all very much. Like, I can't thank you enough. Is what I fucking should be saying. Like, Jesus Christ. Not just a regular fucking stream send off, right? Like, seriously, you guys have saved my ass by a lot. So yeah, seriously, thank you. I owe you guys like a lot. I don't know what the hell I owe you. Maybe I owe you another maid outfit stream. I don't fucking know. I will just you guys have saved my ass, and I appreciate that. I don't know what I did to deserve such an amazing fucking fan base. I just make TF2 YouTube videos, but you guys are awesome. I appreciate that so much. So I'm gonna go. I got shit to do. I got a fucking lock and load video to make in a couple of days. But yeah, I am so appreciative. I cannot thank you guys enough. So just thank you.